It's not good. No data connection. Alright folks, hello from Edinburgh Airport. Well, we have everyone on board this morning. Oh dear. So folks, once again, very good morning. I'm afraid I might be having some internet issues this morning, and just trying to see how many dropped frames we have. It's the first time using 5G on this, and it seems to be working. Let me know in the live chat if it's all good for you. The movement, next arrival is just coming in now. Next in is the Qatar Airways Dreamliner. Qatar Airways, all the way from Doha. Jet2 737-800 just about to depart, and Delta 767 just taxiing in. Very good morning to everyone who's just tuning in. It is early. This is getting tight. There we go. Right, next up is Jet2. Next up we have Star 767, which is just on final now. Audrey McDonald, hello Audrey, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. Ah, no worries, no worries. It's lovely to have you tuned in this morning. Welcome on board. JWK52, good morning from Sweden. Very good morning, welcome on board. Lovely to have you on the live stream this morning. It's the good old 767-200 just landed. Hope you're all keeping well. It's lovely to have you on the live stream early this morning. You can see there's 11 of you all tuned in at the moment. Welcome on board. It's quite a cold, it's quite a chilly, blustery morning here at Edinburgh Airport. A lot cooler than it has been over the last few weeks. Next up we have Lufthansa A320 just departing. Lufthansa A320 Neo, I should say. I was just thinking that I think I've seen an A319 go quite quickly, but that was when it was really windy. That was very quick. Alpha 7 Bravo Charlie Kilo. Qatar Airways Dreamliner. It's a regular visitor here at Edinburgh. And later on today we should be seeing the 787-900, which will be cool. EasyJet A320 Neo just lined up now. Nice to see the Star Air and the 787 together here on the ground. In fact, it was a nice trio. We had the Delta 767, then the Qatar 787, then the Star Air 767. So a nice trio in this morning. 767, 787, 767. Right, next up, EasyJet A320 just heading out. Next up, Ryanair 737 MAX.
Alpha 5. Chat. Thank you.
I was just thinking.
Yeah,
I was just thinking our summer has gone from being like lovely and warm, really nice last week, now it's back to normal. Right folks, next up EasyJet, just about to depart. The Jet2 737-800 taxiing out as well. Jet2, Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo November 737-800. And KLM 737 just lining up now as well. And we also have two Jet2 Airbus A321neos. That's cool. Oh dear, the focus has stopped working. Just 1 second folks, I just need to quickly reset the camera. 1 second. It's crazy. I think today might be the day when the camcorder finally gives up. Oh, I hope they just start playing it like they restart it. Yep.
The one that stepped over it.
Yeah.
That's that one.
Oh, yeah. So next up we have a Loganair Embraer 145 just about to depart, as well as a Jet2 737-800 taxiing along. Also got a Ryanair just heading out from the terminal. Toon Crier, good morning mate, lovely to have you on the live stream. How are you doing? Hope you're keeping well mate. Loganair Embraer 145's just holding short, waiting to go.
Take it you're looking for a replacement for that Sunday? Or you try to get it to next week?
I don't know, I'm trying to wait. Ideally I'd like to get it next week, well, end of this year. I could do with the camcorder lasting another 5-6 months.
Yeah.
The thing I'm not going to do, Friday, that is all, best day of the week mate. The thing I'm not going to do is spend big on it.
Just get me spent on that basically.
Get similar or the same, because it's really pointless going for anything else.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when you're filming outside and you're exposing to these kind of conditions.
Yeah. Especially with the camcorder technology, it's not investing in these really anymore. Panasonic isn't Sony's starting to come back onto it.
Mm-hmm.
But if they brought an RX 10.5 out,
Oh yeah.
like, I'd use that for photos and I'd be using the RX 10.5 for videos.
Mm-hmm. It's like for the live streams and that, it's you want something you know is going to be reliable, and I've got to say it's been very reliable. Loganair is now lining up to depart. Well folks, I hope the audio and video and everything's all okay. Hopefully that's all working fine. Like I say, today is the first time with the new 5G, which seems to be working. If there's any issues, any buffering, any lag, let me know. Very nicely done. So we've got 3 departures waiting to go there. Jet2, and Ryanair all ready to go.
In terms of rankings, Ryanair, Air Canada, Hainan, American. But not American, then Hainan probably.
Oh yeah. Brilliant.
And then the Delta should be that far behind the live.
That was JBD. I noticed that now, which is not good. It says a lot about the load factors potential. So we've got a Ryanair on final now folks, just coming into land. Hey? We're going what? Alright, no. Got a Ryanair 737 just taxiing out now as well. Sean Ray, good morning Sean, welcome to the live stream mate. Just about to drive home from your night shift, nice one mate, thank you. I hope your night shift went nice and smoothly mate. I just saw the ASL Airlines 737-400 just as I arrived, it was just touching down as I arrived. But yeah, I hope you have a nice sleep and a good day mate, lovely to have you on the live stream. Malta Air 9H Quebec Alpha Sierra. Just taxiing out to the runway now. Next up we have Jet2's 737-800 lined up and ready to go. Also have the other Jet2 A321neo pushing back. Hotel Lima Yankee India. Crazy how busy Edinburgh Airport is nowadays. So busy. Next up, we have Air Canada 787 Dreamliner coming in. This is one of their brand new Dreamliners, only delivered a few months ago in 2025. And I believe this is its first visit to Edinburgh Airport as well. There we go, a nice one. Looks like we're going to get to vacate via Bravo as well. Well, it looked like that. It looks like they've rolled past probably now.
I think they forgot they were on a bigger 787.
No, I think they've been told to roll at the end. Yeah, he would have made it. Aye. See, there's 24 of you all tuned in at the moment. Welcome on board, everybody. Jet2 A321neo is next. Just waiting for the Air Canada to vacate. Well, the American coming in on runway 24 now as well. American 787. That's the Air Canada vacated. You alright? Good to see you. That's the Jet2 A321neo, just about to depart as well. There it goes. Air Canada just taxiing along.
Americans next.
Americans next. Right.
Then Hainan.
Brilliant. Which reg is the American again?
816.
816. Thank you. Yeah. Big Air Canada all the way from Toronto, I believe. Ooh, this is going to be close. Yeah, Ryanair's getting out in front of the American. This is going to be very close. There's the American, there's the Ryanair. I thought he was holding short till the American came in. That was close. That was very close. close. I honestly thought the Ryanair was just holding short for the American, but evidently not. Canada just taxiing along there. That was pretty... Oh, did it?
I got touched on that thing.
Okay.
But it went gloriously between those two poles.
I haven't seen one that close in a while. I haven't seen one that close in a while.
Well,
yeah, just for separation.
Yeah, I thought it was moving.
Hainan. See, there's 30 of you, well, 29 of you all, sorry, tuned in this morning. It's lovely to have you on board. Got a Hainan Airlines Airbus A330 from Beijing, which is on final approach now. We've got a Ryanair that's going to depart in between. But American Airlines landing, the separation between the two was quite cool. Flight radar 24 down. It wasn't loading for me before Tune Cry. I tried loading it up earlier on. It wasn't loading, so it might be down. I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. Right, here goes the Ryanair. Definitely not loading. No, it wasn't for me earlier on as well, mate. So yeah, there must be an issue with it. There's a Hainan. All the way from China. Nicely done. Looks like they're just going to make Bravo. Yeah, they're definitely going to make Bravo. Unless they've been told to roll to the end. I think they've been told to roll to the end. Oh well. It's interesting. There's been 2 or 3 of these heavies which looked like they could have made Bravo, and yet they've rolled all the way at the end. So I don't know if that's something new or I don't know. Jet2 A321 just about to depart. Hainan has vacated. Such a fantastic variety of airlines and aircraft to see at Edinburgh now. From transatlantic movements to the Far East with Hainan Airlines. And hopefully even more airlines to come soon as well. Loganair Embraer 145 just lining up now. Airways City Flyer taxiing along. EasyJet just departing now. Is just waiting for the American, and the American is waiting for the Ryanair. Got our first Loganair ATR just about to depart now as well. A330 coming in now. Dan. Delta A330 just coming in. Very nice, very nice. It's the first time I've seen a Delta Airlines A330 there.
I didn't realise it was so.
No, I didn't either. I just looked at the first. It's a Delta A330.
I thought it's still another 5 minutes.
Yeah, soon.
Good save.
Yeah, man.
We're going to the WestJet, which is good. I was just trying to get a Hainan.
Max, I was trying to get a crossing shot with the American and the Delta.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we just nearly missed the Delta A330 trying to get a shot of the Hainan taxiing past the Delta and the American. Oh, it's mental. And there's still how much stuff to go before lunchtime, you know. Ah, it's crazy. You know, compared to years gone by where the highlight of the day used to be a United 757. Yeah, yeah. It's so much better now. So much better. American just connected up to the jet bridge connected. EasyJet A320 Neo. Delta A330 just taxiing along. The spoiler's still deployed. Interesting. British Airways City Flyer has just lined up. Heather McLeod. Hello Heather, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us. And Benjamin, hello mate, how are you doing? Lovely to have you on the live stream, Benjamin. Hope you're keeping well. It's just incredible the number of aircraft and airlines there are here today. It's amazing.
Because at the time it felt like, well, that would never happen.
Yeah, it's funny. Right, Ryanair's just taxiing along, and BA City Flyer is coming down the old crossover runway as well. That's the other thing I couldn't believe, was coming along Lennymuir Road, down the bottom there. I could not believe all those new developments. I've not been along there since they've been done. It's insane how many new developments are along there. But you see there, you see where those 3 floodlights are there. That's where you used to be able to stand before the fence there, where you could just overlook and line up on the runway.
They try to get Edinburgh's population up to like 100,000 or something like that. I.e. all the Americans that are coming over because of Trump.
How are you doing? You alright? Good. Oh.
I just came out for the big jet.
I'm saying though, it's crazy.
Well, he was in last week, but I missed him.
The
landing.
330.
I missed him landing.
Oh.
I saw him on the stand. I thought that's not a good photograph.
Yeah.
I always come out for the Chinese because I've got Chinese connections.
Air Canada's brand new. I think that's first visit as well.
Yeah, I didn't recognise the registration.
Aye.
I tend not to look at the Air Canada anymore because I've been coming in for 2 years now. I keep meaning to check up on them. But
that one was that one delivered in March, Dan?
Yeah.
Aye, brand new in March.
I didn't realise they were still getting them.
Yeah. I think they've got another 4 on.
Well, I looked at the registration. I thought
it's another 4.
I don't recognise that registration at all.
Aye.
That's a brand new one.
So I came out for the Delta 332 because he came in for the first time last week. Because he's out of batch. All the rest are. Was it 85 something? 851 to 859.
852, 853, yeah.
And then suddenly 861 came in. I thought, oh, they're using more than just 9 aircraft.
Yeah.
But those 9 haven't been in yet. 2 and 7 were in recently. But there's still some numbers haven't come in yet.
Cool. That's the first one I've seen here. First one, aye. I've seen them on Flight Radar, but I haven't seen them. I was just saying it's a far cry from a few years ago where the highlight movement of the day was the United 757. The United 757. That was like the highlight movement of the day and then nothing else. Or you get a BMI baby coming in from East Midlands. Oh, nice change of livery.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the American.
Aye.
I've been very lucky this week because Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, those three American had been in already. So I only had to come out on Wednesday morning. I come out every day.
Oh, WestJet.
Look at bonus.
Oh, it's the old livery as well. I've done most of their fleet when I was over in Calgary 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
So I've got most of them, but and of course we had the was it last Friday the Montreal service began? The Montreal service began was it last Friday, I think.
You like to know today?
I'm not sure it's coming out today. I'm not 100%. I think it is.
That means I have to come out for that.
Sure, it's due in later on.
It should be 09 something.
Halifax is due. Oh no, that's Atlanta there. Sorry, that's the one from Halifax. JetBlue. WestJet from Toronto is due.
Yeah, there it is, Montreal. Is it the Montreal you were talking about?
Yes. Is that due in today?
Yeah, it's coming in at 9:14.
Oh yes,
Yeah, I've only seen it once. I thought when the accident last week. So that was,
I can't
he
imagine.
must have been early.
Yeah, he was. Well, it's like that Delta's nearly an hour early. Plus with the Air Canada one, the Air Canada Maxes will all be on the Rouge soon. They're all getting transferred, so they're going to focus mainly on the A321neo LR when we get that. So Rouge will possibly then just continue the operations on behalf of Air Canada like we used to with the 767s. But we may, if Air Canada do keep it that way, we may see the A321neo on the Rouge hopefully. Which would be good. That's still another year or two down the line. It's just nice to see the airport easy.
Yeah. So, what do you get to
JetBlue, another few dollars, another few Uniteds.
Just the guy that was in the coffin.
See you?
Was he in the coffin? Or whatever they call it.
That's this one lined up here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
wasn't
he was-
that one, because that's an Irish club. He's not Irish.
He was holding short just. He was holding short just by where the WestJet is before.
Yeah.
With a lovely slot delay. Let's have a look. And Daniel Sander, member for 16 months. Lovely to have you on the live stream. I'm surprised it did that. Hey, dear, honestly. Terrible. Got the WestJet 73 just taxiing along there, folks. The Ryanair 737 MAX just rolling as well. Jet2 737-800 Delta Romeo Tango Golf. And WestJet's just taxiing in now. I noticed the WestJet Calgary service was cancelled a few times. It was, they had an aircraft shortage on the Dreamliner, so they reduced the frequency of the Calgary service. Problem with the Dreamliners. So they contracted in a privileged style 777. But it wasn't.
That's not coming here.
No, they've just got. It's just gone back to privileged style. So it was only operating from Calgary to Heathrow, and that was it. Because I was hopeful we might have got it in here, but
I've not been checking up on them.
yeah.
I've only got 10.
Because they did have orders for more, and then, well, no, they had options for more. They didn't exercise the options. Now they're either. Has WestJet got any more 787s on order, or they're still in talks about it?
No, they cancelled the order when that German seal came in. They cancelled. They had 10 on order.
That was it.
I think they've only got 7 because they cancelled 3, and the 3 they cancelled went to Air Canada.
Well, I'm sure the 3 were options, but they never exercised them.
There was 3 or 5 options.
Yeah.
13 and 15. They cancelled the 3 went to Air Canada, then they never exercised the options.
But sooner or later they're going to have to get more of them if they're going to continue the expansion. But,
I think they're going to get more than 4 months.
they'll have to in the end.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to catch up my log from last year. So
Yeah, aren't we all?
around this time last year we had Turkish 777.
Oh yeah.
It was about a week ago last year.
It's crazy. I remember.
The 350
It was nice.
I remember that.
I remember seeing was it Etihad 777 in here once?
Yes.
Yeah, that was cool.
I didn't hear anything about it.
No.
Did you hear anything?
No. I saw it on flight radar and I was like, eh.
No, I saw it going past the window. I used to work for the council
Yeah.
in the city centre.
Oh.
And I was on the 4th floor, but the 4th floor is actually 2 floors below the ground floor.
Aye.
You can see what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, if you go out the front door, you're on the Royal Mile.
Aye.
If you go out the back door, you're way down near Waverley Bridge.
Yeah.
And I used to watch for the Uniteds.
Yeah.
Because at that time, they'd been coming in for years, and I hadn't given up spotting. I was just dormant for a while. Get that too. I'm trying not to see them. Because it takes forever to log.
Oh dear.
Anyway, I just happened to look out the window. I mean, I didn't spend the time looking for planes, but I happened to look out the window one day. It could even have been lunchtime. And I thought, what's that doing in? So I always had my camera with me. So I thought, where's that come from? And apparently, I don't know, was it medical emergency? I never found out what it was.
It was a diversion. Yeah, it was a diversion. I'm sure it was medical.
Because I thought of going out and
it was literally just straight in, straight out.
Yeah,
because there was the time they sent the A340-600 in as well. Do you remember that one?
Sorry?
They sent in an A340-600 as well instead of the A330.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I missed that.
And it got stuck here because they had no toolbar for it.
It's stuck?
Aye. They didn't have a toolbar to push it out. So it was on the ground here for, I'm sure it was either a day or 2 days, and they had to get a toolbar from either Newcastle or Manchester because they didn't have a toolbar that would battle it together. Because you would have thought it would still be the same rating as saying A330-200. Apparently it's different in terms of what the tolerance is that they're allowed to push back with. So I missed that as well because I was working.
I didn't even know it was happening.
It was a few years ago.
Yeah, I don't think maybe that was the time when it wasn't commuted every day.
Aye. A340 Edinburgh Airport. 2016 it was. 2016. Yeah.
9 years ago.
Yep. This is a video of it here. This is a video of it here. That was Jim Ramsey's video of it. And sub the A330 with that. 9 years ago. I remember looking, thinking, oh, I wish I could get it. I just couldn't. And then it added insult to injury because then it was stuck here for even longer. But then no one knew when exactly it was going out. Was it going out the same day or so? Yeah. Right, that's a Jet2 holidays just taxiing out now, folks. We've got another Jet2 just rolling along. Very nice. Oops. Well, I'm not playing. There we go. Swiss C series coming in.
Oh yeah.
Julia.
Delta, isn't it?
Yep, Bravo Delta, yeah.
It's been in before.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to see for that.
Ah, right. Oh well.
But it looks like I'm stuck here for. Well, see, I'm short of funds at the moment, so I
Aye.
have to watch my petrol.
Aye.
So it's not far. It's only 8 miles.
Yeah, but
Only
still.
4 miles in each direction.
Exactly.
So I'm trying to.
It adds up when you're going back and forth though.
Yeah, I'm trying not to spend any money for 10 days. But,
Brilliant.
well, I've got enough food in the house.
Aye.
But it means that when I go into town, I can't go to a cafe and have something.
You just got to be scrupulous.
I'm just watching my pennies at the moment.
We've got to nowadays.
I've probably got enough money for petrol.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, I've got a lunch tomorrow.
Oh. In which case you'll definitely have to be watching your pennies.
£25 for that.
Aye, you definitely have to watch it.
I managed to find some money lying around the house.
As long as it's not like my grandma used to. She put it under a mattress.
Oh, is that what it is?
Aye.
Oh,
Being mature with time.
I knew the money had to be somewhere.
JetBlue is 1 hour 20 now. I mean, that's crazy when you look at it. There's still another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Another 10 transatlantic queue.
Really?
Yeah.
We only had about 12 maybe.
JetBlue 1 hour 20. United 1 hour 44. Air Canada 1 hour 40. United 1 hour 50. WestJet 2 hours 18. Another JetBlue 2 hours 30. Delta 3 hours. Another United 75. Another United 75, and then another Delta 76.
Yeah, I think a few weeks ago I was here. I came up one morning and I didn't go away till 12:30.
Aye.
And there were at least 10 transatlantic, maybe 12. But that was before some of these services started.
Yeah. There we go. Jet2 just rolling now, folks. Jet2 737-800.
Glasgow. One went in there yesterday, one went in 2 days, maybe last week. I noticed the one going to Glasgow. At the same time, there was one in Oxford, and he was flying over. So, like two at the same time.
Impressive.
Except we don't have a fantastic color scheme.
No.
Most of the time we do. There was a couple that have got some nice schemes.
Aer Lingus 321 Neo is due in later as well.
You got that shot, have you?
Yes.
Four tails.
Oh, the four tails, aye.
Well, they're all big
I was
jets.
trying before, in the Hainan, after he landed and was taxiing, I was trying to get a Hainan American Delta in that shot.
Yeah.
And I forgot the Delta A330 was coming. So I quickly panned to the Delta A330 because I nearly missed that.
So, yeah, I think they started putting the Delta 760s into normal stands.
Aye.
One of my photographs recently from last year, he was in stand, it must be stand 23.
Yeah.
You know stand 23?
Yes. You got 16 across. So
Well,
like where the Qatar,
I don't know where 23
where
is.
the Qatar is, it's
It's 20, 20, 22 and
it's
24.
two to the left of it. It's just two. I'm sure from where the Qatar is, it's just two to the left of that.
Yeah.
23.
Well, I mean, I've never seen a stand 23 anywhere. But there's a 20, a 22 and a 24. So they must have parked it using 20 and 22.
Aye, just across.
Sorry, or 20, sorry. No, I think they're using 22 and 24.
Aye, they use those.
So that would be 23.
If they're using, so if you're getting two 737-800s or A321s, they'll use those two split, and then 23 for a wide body, so it goes straight down the middle.
But there's no number that you can see.
No, not from the. I think there is one on the gantry. I think there's one on the overhead gantry.
There must be a number somewhere. It's just I've never seen it. You know, if you go over there, you can see the numbers. 20, 22, 24, 25, 26, etc.
I tell you what, I went this morning to Lennymuir Bridge there. I haven't been there in ages. Couldn't believe how much work's going on. When you drive along there now, where all those new flats and everything all are.
And also they've taken all the snowplows and everything from the middle of the field.
Yeah, and it's all.
And they're now, well, they've put them in such a way you can't get decent shots of the business aircraft anymore.
Apparently, where the crash gate is, used to be at the bottom there. They blocked off that just last week.
Yeah, I know. I was in there. I was in there a couple of times before they locked the doors. Because strange thing was, I was walking in, and I don't know, something made me look for the sign that says hard hat area. And there was no sign. I thought, what? There used to be a sign there. And then I looked through the fence. I hadn't noticed, but everything had gone.
Everything disappeared.
But it's strange that my eyes hadn't picked that up.
It's weird, isn't it?
The thing that picked up was there was no sign. And then I looked through the fence and then, where are all the porta cameras? Where's everything?
Everything's disappeared.
And I thought they'll be locking this up soon. It took them about 3 days to do it. Because I managed to walk in one time and drive in another time. I don't like driving in, but the workers never used to mind. I only drove in if I knew I was going to miss it. Or if I thought
it was a handy place just to go if you knew it was there, you could just quickly get a photo and go. I did it a couple of times.
The first time I ever did it, I walked in. That was quite a few years ago now. Probably 10 years, because it was long before COVID. What it was I wanted to photograph the MiG-15.
The one they were using for the air show display. I would.
Because I'd come back from the Lake District, because I used to go to the Keswick Convention, and the air show was always on the Saturday when I came back from Keswick.
We'll just get this Ryanair, folks. For the Air China that came in
747.
No, the 777. When they send the 777 after the 74.
Yeah, I think it's down the other end.
I got it from there, but there was none of those floodlights or anything else along there.
Is that during COVID?
I'm sure it was 2020 or 21.
2020. But I photographed those 777s taking off from the mound.
Yeah.
And the photographs are almost identical.
Yeah.
Because the weather was the same.
Yeah, it was.
There's a dark cloud behind, and the good contrast.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, man. Here's the C series. And Senseless Trains and Planes, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you on board with us. Here's the Swiss C series just coming in. I'll never call those ones the A220. I'll never call those ones the A220s.
Those ones, you know, I love them as a BCS one.
BCS,
I did love some of the early 220s as BCS.
Yes, the 300s are the 3, but it's...
But I can't remember when they changed.
I forget the exact register, but all those with the B, all Bombardier, BA, BB, BC, and the actual plates inside of them all still say C series. So until Airbus then was in the process of taking over the program and then starting to implement its own Airbus brand on it, all those are still C series.
But in 2017, I went on a railway trip to South Africa. I usually use the term Southern Africa. I don't just do one country. I go to Zambia, Zimbabwe, Botswana. But I haven't been for 25 years. I used to work in Papua New Guinea.
Oh, nice.
So I was there from 79 to 93. And we used to transit Southern Africa. And I went over to East Africa, Mozambique once. Just photographing steam trains.
That's cool,
Anyway, that was this fantastic place. I'd never heard of it. Well, it didn't exist when I'd been in South Africa before. It's a huge farm. And you've got over 100 tractors in the farm. You've got
like classic tractors.
20 to 25 steam trains of different gauges.
Oh wow.
And they've got a small airstrip. And there's a father and son, they bought a couple of harbours. And they threw them in.
Oh, harbours are brilliant.
And that was nice.
That is nice. Never been in...
The harbours are in 2 different colour schemes as well. One's
cool.
got day blue and white, I think the other one's got black and yellow stripes.
Oh, nice. Never actually been in a harbour, but we did have one down at one of the airfields near me at Eshet.
Eshet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We had one in, it was about 5-6 years ago.
I've never heard of Eshet until, was it last year?
Aye.
Was it last year? No, 2 years ago.
We had...
yeah, 2 years ago I was at Eshet. Because they had something special on it.
Oh, right, aye.
I like it with the Edinburgh side.
We had, during the pandemic in 2020, with joint helicopter command, we had 9 helicopters on the deck at one point. We had 2 Chinooks, 2 Merlins, 2 Pumas, 2 Wildcats, Apache, all on the deck at the same time, refueling. And then, within the space of sort of like 6 months, 8 months, a lot of people who've been moving into the area gradually over the last 5 years, they want their peace and quiet. They've bought their little bit of paradise. They don't want any noise, they don't want anything. And so of course all these different ones who've moved in started complaining, minority. And so it went before the council, and 2 of them just so happened to be on the local parish council as well. One of whom lived in the area for less than 3.5 years. So they managed to get the helicopters banned. Yeah. Because it's causing noise and disruption and all this, that and the other, and it wasn't helped by the fact that one of the local, it is really sad actually, one of the local farmers went completely against the airfield because they were trying to make something of it. They're trying to get like the RAF in, trying to get private aviation in, business, etc. Well, he didn't like that at all. And the sad part is that his father used to fly from the airfield, and his father died sadly in an accident about 10 years ago, and the son just took completely against the airfield for no reason. And that combined with everything else just sort of like sealed it. So now you're not allowed anything in over 2.5 tons. That's just completely no. So. Aye. Used to get Pilatus PC-12s in regularly as well on their business flights from London. But
So they don't come in anymore?
Yeah.
Is that over 2 tons, is it?
Aye.
It's not a big aircraft.
No.
Got a big engine, mind you.
I think with fuel and weight it's probably all combined. So but no, that during 2020 was amazing because, like I said, we had 9 helicopters all there on the ground at
Why
the
were
same
they there?
time, all participating in an exercise around Edinburgh. So they were using Esher as the main primary refueling site, so they were going back and forth, doing one sortie, coming back, doing another sortie. Then one of the Merlins had a technical problem, so that ended up staying on the ground for about 2 days. It was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But unfortunately, it's like a lot of things, you get ones who move near an airport who don't realise, or they should realise, but you live near an airport, you expect a bit of noise.
Those houses over there.
Exactly.
They'll be closing down Edinburgh soon.
100%.
So
And there's even
we can't
more.
have these transatlantic flights anymore.
No. Do you realise the noise and this, that and the other? And, you know, it's the whole thing's just... It's the same at Newcastle. They're building so many new housing estates around the outskirts of the airport, 2 of which have come right up to the edge of the nature reserve at Havana. And you think you're literally talking sort of not even from here to that fence distance, and then beyond that you've got the airport. You know, how much closer do you get before you say, maybe it's a bad idea?
Fortunately, it didn't happen at Bo'ness, but it almost did. Apparently, they were going to build houses between the Forth and the harbour. There's a basin.
Yeah.
And there's a train.
Alright.
The steam railway at Bo'ness.
Oh yeah.
And we were afraid that the people would complain about the steam and the smoke and stuff.
Yeah.
If they built houses there, and that they didn't get the planning permission, so the houses didn't get built, which is good.
Good. 100%.
Because
100%.
if they had been built,
You can guarantee it.
Yeah.
Guarantee it. It's sadly it's always the way.
yeah, I went to. This is a long time ago.
Right. Got the Jet2 going, folks. And Optimus, yes, the A2, the C series does have odd looking engines. It's a lovely little plane though. Right, here comes the Jet2.
happened, it was either 93 or 94, and they were celebrating the 40th anniversary of the opening of the first airport in the world.
Oh, right.
Somebody asked me, so where did the planes fly to if there was only one airport?
I was going to say. Where was the first one?
Croydon.
Croydon.
And so what happened, I used to be in the Royal Observer Corps when it existed, and I'd been down at the fort at New Haven. As a New Haven fort. I don't know if you know.
I've not been to. I know where it is.
Near Eastbourne. And I'd been there for this event because there's a couple of these, what do you call them? You know, the forts.
Oh, right, yes. Yeah.
So 2 of those for the Royal Observer Corps. So I was down at this thing, and as I was leaving, I saw one of these things with lots of leaflets. So I thought, oh, look for railway leaflets.
Yeah.
Well, there's one. So I just picked a couple of railway leaflets. Not intending to go, but I thought I was like to pick them up. So I went
Something to
home,
read,
and then I went down for the, a few weeks later I went down, but maybe only a couple of weeks later I went down for the 40th anniversary of the opening of Croydon, because all these tiger moss were going to come in, and gypsy moss and stuff like that. And the terminal was open to the public, and they had a fantastic, I don't normally go in for models, but there was a fantastic display of models. So I was photographing all these models and so on. And then what happened was, before I went, I heard that it had been cancelled, the flying had been cancelled, because somebody had complained about these tiger moths would pollute the atmosphere. Now, I worked for Friends in Air Scotland at that time, and they thought it was ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Somebody had complained, someone down in London had complained about all these aircraft polluting.
Goodness sake. It's just,
I mean,
it's unbelievable.
So what happened was I ended up going to the what do you call it, Bluebell Railway, because they had a Bluebell Railway was quite close to Croydon, and they had a gala on that particular week. So I went to their gala because I had the pamphlet that told me there was a gala on. I said, because I knew it'd be cancelled before I left, but I'd already made an arrangement. So I thought, well, I'll just go to. That was my backup plan. And when I was on the train didn't go as far as East Grinstead in those days. Because I had to get a train to East Grinstead, then a bus to the Bluebell. But now you can
just do it straight.
Yeah, they've extended the line. Anyway, I was at the East Grinstead line with you came out of the tunnel and it just stopped. You didn't go off the train because there wasn't a platform or anything in those days. And someone said to me, are you going to the gala at it's a big railway on the other side near Bristol. It's one of the longest. It's 18 miles, I think it is. It's not the longest. It's second or third longest because there's one at Maidenhead. No, Maid something. That's even further west. And the other one is North Yorkshire and Wales. I think that's 19. Anyway, I said, oh, I didn't know about that. So I ended up going that the next weekend. I went to this, name escapes me.
I'll come back to you.
It's a well-known name. It's one of the big, like North Yorkshire and Wales is big. And West Somerset, that was a well.
Oh, West Somerset.
That's the longest.
Yeah.
It's 22.
Yeah.
It's I think it's 20 plus 2, because it's 20 in one direction and 2
all right.
towards Taunton.
Yeah.
And they run, when they have a gala, they've got a locomotive which runs with a carriage, and you can operate it, the locomotive from the carriage.
That's good.
It's got wings and stuff.
Yeah.
And it goes back and forward like that.
That's really
What's that?
And David, hello David, welcome to live stream, mate. You ought to watch the aircraft. You just seen the Hainan, Air Canada. Yes, we were just saying on Flight Radar, mate, there's quite a few more to come. It's nice to have you on board this morning, though. Have you been to the Yorkshire Train Museum? Yorkshire Train Museum.
Where's that?
In York.
Oh, you mean the National Railway?
National
Yeah,
Railway.
NRM.
not the Yorkshire, the National, yeah. I'm thinking the Yorkshire Air Museum.
Yeah. No, I have bad memories of that.
Have you?
Well, they brought all these A4s together.
Oh, yeah.
You know, one from
Skyhawk.
Canada, one from America. And I was waiting for...
Was this at old RF, at the old RF base, where the Air Museum is? Are you talking about the Air Museum or the railway?
Really?
Railway, right. Sorry, I'm thinking of the A4 Skyhawks.
Where is that?
An aircraft, A4 Skyhawk.
Yeah, but where?
Down there, at the museum.
Which museum?
The Yorkshire Air Museum.
Oh. No, I've not been to that.
No, it's just outside of York, the Yorkshire Air Museum. They've got a Nimrod there, they've got a Vulcan, all sorts.
Oh.
It's oh, they've got, and they've got an English electric line that they do live engine runs there as well. Yeah, yeah. It's
Is it one near New York?
Oh, the one near Newark country. Yeah, I know which one you mean there.
I went to that a few years back, and the weather was fantastic.
That's it.
I had a car full of people that I was taking down,
Aye.
and I said, I just want to make a stop at this museum.
That's it there. Yorkshire Air Museum and Allied Aircraft.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
You got like the Canberra, you got Tornado, Lightning, Buccaneer, Mirage. Got the.
What are those two big ones?
Got the Nimrod and the Victor as well. Handley Page Victor.
Actually, when I was looking at that just now, because I can't see it too well,
Yeah, yeah.
it suddenly reminded me of a museum I'd been to, and they've also got Skyhawk.
Ah, right. Right.
It's in Nowra.
Oh, yes, yeah, yeah.
Have you been there?
Yeah, yeah. Malta.
I got questioned there for looking at military.
Never.
Yeah, I was outside it because it's right next to the base.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
right?
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not like a fighter base or anything.
No.
You've got a couple of C-47. Was it a C-47? I think it was a C-47 and something else, and maybe a helicopter or
Yeah,
two.
yeah. There's not much of that.
No, there isn't. And I was out, you know, I was going like this.
Yeah, yeah.
I said, so what are you doing? No, I thought,
crazy.
what on earth are they up to?
That's crazy.
Mind you, I think they're just paranoid. Because I remember writing away, I wanted to get around Edinburgh, Air Force Base. I sent a letter away and they said they didn't do visits anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
I've sat in an F-111 of the Royal Australian Air Force at Amberley.
Nice.
But that was way back in the 1980s,
Yeah, yeah.
long before 9/11. When I worked in Papua New Guinea, I was down one time and I wrote away and I got round because they had Canberras there. We used to get Canberras. They had Canberras I didn't even know about.
Yeah, yeah.
They were just like silver. But the ones that came into Port Moresby, they would come in now and again, not very often. I saw maybe 3 or 4. And actually, yeah, they were camouflage, beautiful. I think the Air Force had about 6 of these Canberras, you know, of that type for the reconnaissance. And yeah, I remember I was leaving one day to go somewhere. Maybe I was going back to Britain, or I might be going out to Australia for something. And I was photographing. There was actually a Canberra on the pad as I walked to my Air Niugini flight or Qantas flight, whichever one. And some of the aircrew came over and said, what are you taking photographs of? For? You're not allowed to take photographs. I said, what? I mean, the thing's like 60-year-old.
Yeah, exactly. It's hardly new technology.
Well, maybe not 60 years. No, well, back in the 1980s, it wouldn't have been that. But 50s, yeah, they were built in the 50s.
Exactly.
But I couldn't believe it. They were really ratty. And I was so surprised because I didn't expect that at all. And even when I got shown around, Amberley, I was photographing all the Canberras that were there. I mean, there weren't many Canberras, and the guy who was showing me around, he said, why are you taking photographs of every aircraft? And I said, oh, am I? And that's what I do.
Exactly. You just get used to it, especially if you go somewhere else. You just, you know.
Yeah, I mean they're rare.
That's it.
But
it was the same. Not quite the same. You know the National Museum of Flight.
Here?
Yeah. Just along East Fortune. They've got a Jetstream 31.
Yeah.
And there's nothing saying do not touch or anything. I was just looking I flew on one in Estonia about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Flew to Cardland back from Tallinn. And I just went and, you know, the edge of the propeller blades just there. I was like, oh, this lovely bit of British engineering. I just went like that for one moment. Like, excuse me, please don't touch the exhibit. Like, I was like, oh yeah. I said, that's fine. We don't want people touching the exhibits to preserve the plane. I said, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm just saying to my nephew that I flew on one of these about 3-4 years ago. It's like, you know, you just got. I was like, okay, it's a Jetstream. Different if I was yanking on it or pulled it to pieces. You think, crumps. You know, it's like, hey dear. Here's the Aer Lingus ATR, folks. Yes, David, there's loads due in today. It should be a good day. Loads and loads of movements due. Hotel Papa Juliet. Oh, when are you went? Is that a new Aer Lingus?
I've seen two.
I've not seen that one before.
I don't think I've seen that one.
No, I've not seen that one. Dan! Dan! Sandyford! You just missed a new Aer Lingus. A week ago? You missed it? Yeah. What? Apparently only started operations a week ago. What did it used to be registered? Oh, it's one of the Indonesian ones.
Yes.
Ah, right. Okay.
I checked up when I saw the second one.
Right.
Because a few weeks ago I saw one that I hadn't seen before. I've not actually seen, this is the first time I've seen one for about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But I was here like 2 days in a row and two different Aer Lingus new ones came in.
Yeah.
I thought, oh cool. So I checked up, it says, are they new or are they second hand?
Second hand.
10 years old.
10 years, yeah. Hey, virtually new.
Well, because I was going to tell somebody, oh, Aer Lingus have got some new planes, but I thought I better not say that because they might be second hand. I don't know how many they've got.
I think they were getting 2 or 3 to supplement the fleet.
I've seen 2.
After that Emerald one was written off in Belfast in the hard landing last year.
Which one is it?
Golf, Charlie, I'll have to get the reg on that. It was UK registered. Aer Lingus ATR hard landing Belfast.
Get ready for something. Do you know how many you've got?
I'm not sure. It's about 12 or 14.
No, I mean of the new one.
Oh, the new one. Oh, I'm not sure.
Do you know how many you've got? Of the
Last
new one?
years of annual HP10, HP10.
They only got 3 now.
Is it a new one?
About 2 weeks ago there were 2 new ones in.
Oh, we've got another British Airways City flyer just coming in. Dan, what was the reg of the one written off in Belfast? Charlie Mike?
Yeah, I'll double check.
About 2 weeks ago I saw 2 consecutive days which I hadn't seen before. And I thought they were new. I thought they were new a second time, but I thought that was 10 years old.
Yeah, I know. It's been parked just in the corner of Shane at Belfast.
So which one's a bit off?
Charlie Mike Kilo. Is it Mike Kilo?
Yes.
Golf Charlie Mike Kilo.
We still get the
It's not officially written down as it, well, noted as it written off, but they parked it in the same corner years ago that they parked the, not the shorts, what was it Aer Lingus used to use? Anyway, next to the Spirit Aerospace bit, they've just literally dumped it in the corner and left it. It's been stripped by a lot of things.
I was going to say, oh, I'm catching up with my log last year, right? So on this day last year, I was at Glasgow and I photographed an unusual aircraft in the hangar. There was an Embraer 145 sitting in the Loganair hangar. I hadn't seen that before.
Was it a Loganair one?
Sorry?
Was it a Loganair one?
Yeah, Juliet Golf.
Juliet Golf.
Well, I didn't know until yesterday. I thought, I can't see the registration. Oh, it'll be on the nose wheel door or the cockpit. So I got it on the cockpit. I thought, I wonder if there's anything else in the hangar. So I zoomed in. I thought, there's something else there, but it wasn't exposed. You know, if I'm trying to photograph stuff in the hangar, I'll expose the camera, so I'll try and pick it up. And I could see an ATR. I thought, oh, they've got an ATR. I wonder if it's got, see the reg. Well, that looks like Charlie. I'll just check. So I looked at LMRC, and because it looks like Romeo Charlie. I wasn't sure. It's definitely a C. Well, I looked up LMRC, and then the other three. And A, B, and D are all flying, but C isn't. There's no flights found. If you go onto flight radar and type in LMRC, it'll say no flights found.
Is that
so is
the
it?
one that we start?
Is that the service?
Is that not the one that, no, which is the one that had the engine fire? That was LM...
SA.
SA, that was it. That was the
LRC and LRU can scrapped.
That's progress.
So this one that gets scrapped, and then the one that the cockpit officer. So 4 of them are still
of course, they parted it out. Didn't you see it when you went on the... It was there when you went on the Saab, wasn't it?
I think it was.
When they did the farewell flight for the Saab 340 in Glasgow, it was still in the hangar then. So that's a little bit ago.
That's why there's no flights found?
Yeah, they parted it all out.
So why is it there?
Just parts. Spare parts. Bit like what they did with the Dornier 328, but the Dorniers at Dundee, they just parked them and hangared them. So,
yeah, I've never seen them flying. They just seem to be sitting there.
So it's a shame.
I wanted to fly in the LMRA.
I think I flew.
Well, last time I
I
looked,
flew on the LMRC.
Well, I see it's flying again, but last time I looked, it was over in Romania or somewhere.
Oh, I think it was in. Was it not in Sofia for maintenance?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was in Sofia for maintenance.
Next is the UNICEF Norwegian.
Oh, it's at the Max.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Lovely jubbly.
Is the ASL not going out there?
ASL came in just when I got here.
Yeah.
Came in from. No, it won't be going out till tonight. It came in from Teesside just as I got here. November Tango. Very nice. Delta should be going shortly. No, 7.6. That one there should be going. Time's it now? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Don't worry, I had it in my head. Well, Qatar should be going out.
The Qatar, I think. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 20 past.
Delta doesn't go out till 9.
Your calendar goes out at 9 o'clock.
Aye.
It goes out at 10.
Keep thinking it's later than it actually is.
It's because everything that was in around this time just came in early, and everything that was also going to come in a wee bit later is 1 hour late.
Right.
So we've ended up with all that.
Oh well.
I can't believe we've been a member for 16 months, you know.
When you tuned into the live chat, does it let you post that, or does it say
It comes up an option post it.
Alright, okay. I wasn't sure how it does it. I've never seen it before.
I just seen it.
Yeah.
It's like highlighted messages, and I was like, I'm going to put it in.
Cool.
Should have saved it for the
Cool.
live stream, which would have been funny.
Aye. It might let you do it again though.
Let's see.
Let's see. We've got the Ryanair on final.
Is that right?
Yeah. It is 9HVVC. I've seen that one before. Then we've got UZLR. EasyJet, seen that one.
What is the
Norwegian UNICEF, I've seen that in Copenhagen. Yeah. It was parked next to the Air Greenland A330-800 next to the Neo.
What's that?
The UNICEF Norwegian that's coming in, the MAX. When I saw it in Copenhagen, it was parked next to the Air Greenland A330.
I wanted to see that, but I scrapped it.
Oh no!
Because they were flying them both at the same time,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
old and the new.
There was just a short period of time when they were transitioning.
I was hoping that they would keep them. I was hoping to go to Denmark to photograph the. I like the registration, OYG.
Yeah, I love the Edge.
You see, I'm not saying this.
Ah,
The idea of flying to Greenland
yeah.
on that
That'd be cool.
with that airline.
I love the fact that, you know, now instead
Before
of
it
having
becomes American.
yeah, that'll not happen. I love the fact that now instead of, you know, beforehand you used to have to fly to Kangerlussuaq and then from Kangerlussuaq down to Nuuk. Now you can just fly straight to Nuuk.
To
Nuuk. Nuuk.
Oh, have you been there?
No. It's on my list of places to
What's
visit.
at Nuuk?
Just the airport, the main city and everything. That's where it is.
Maintenance.
The capital.
Oh, the capital.
The capital, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, right. Aye.
Hi.
It's,
I've not seen you in a while.
it's
I've been trying to keep out of your photographs, that's what it is.
No way, I'm always getting yours.
That's right.
I'm not going to ask.
No, sometimes I stand over there. Because I often get this post in my photographs.
Aye.
You know?
Yeah.
Especially if it's a takeoff and the thing hasn't rotated. I'll go click, click, click. And then suddenly there's a post in there. And once I got our head in the photograph, because you're standing there.
Shocking.
Shocking.
Man.
I'm not actually meant to be here. I only came out for 30 minutes.
Oh really? How long have you been here so far?
No, I just got chatting.
Okay.
We persuaded them to stay longer.
That's always happens.
Ah, exactly.
I'm short of funds at the moment and I have to watch my petrol.
Oh, okay.
So this
I can
fellow
see it's
reminded me that Air Canada's new service, which started last Friday,
yeah.
Mon-
they're coming in today. So I wanted to
Montreal,
photograph
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And he also said that Air Canada over there hasn't been in before.
Brand
it's a new aircraft.
Oh, okay.
First visit.
No, I didn't realise.
Yeah, when I looked at it this morning, I don't normally look at Air Canada
Yeah.
because I've been photographing them for 2 years. So, especially now,
Yeah.
what I'm saying is I come out to the American Airlines. So I'm out here almost every day at 6:30
Yeah.
or earlier. The Chinese has got a bad habit of coming in. Like
Very.
6:30.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So I have to get up
I usually
really
miss it.
early for that. But the good thing is that the good thing is before I go to bed at night, I can check up because the Chinese is already in the air. Because he takes off around half
Oh,
past 10,
I was going to
11
say it's
o'clock
about
at night.
10:30.
So it's not late. You can easily check. It says, and usually the estimate's pretty good. And some days it'll be a wee bit earlier. So I make allowances.
Well, it was funny this morning because we had all three of them come in. There was the Delta, the Qatar, and then the Star Air all in the line.
Yeah, well, I couldn't believe it when I thought,
which was brilliant.
wow.
Yeah, all three at once.
Yeah, the three that wanted to photograph were all coming in within 25 minutes. Because that was including the Delta that's over there. I don't know, have you photographed that?
Which one is it?
That's it's an Airbus 330.
No, I know, but I've caught a couple of the A330s coming in. I don't know.
But that one
Not
came in
looked
for
at
the
flight radar last night or this morning, so I've got no idea what's here and what's not.
There's lots.
In terms of the registration.
There's lots and lots.
Huh?
861.
That came in for the first time last week.
Maybe I. Oh, did I get?
Because up to last week they'd only been using the ones with a 5, like
Yeah.
51 to 59. 51 and 59 were very common.
Yeah,
And
no, I
52 and 57 came in for the first time, I think, just over a week ago. But there's still a couple that haven't been in that batch. But then suddenly
5 one I got last week.
61 came in, which is out of
EasyJet
that
just
batch.
coming in now, folks. 320 neo. On final. And we've also got the air pushing that as well. Uniform Zulu Lima Romeo. Very nice. Then after this we'll have the Norwegian UNICEF livery. The 737 MAX coming in just a sec. When
That's at 2 o'clock.
I've seen it in November Bravo Golf.
Oh.
I've seen that on the
And
It's not a particularly new one.
brand new on it.
No, I've got company coming for tea at 5, so
I mean, I need to leave after the car.
I'll be well away by then.
What's that?
Brand new KLM Neo in later on.
KLM 321.
Yeah, they only delivered last week, I think it was.
Oh, which one?
AXH.
Has that not been in before?
I think so.
I got a shock yesterday. I noticed that Emirates.
The 350.
Yeah, I missed Zulu. Qatar got it.
Alright.
Was you know they got Zulu Golf.
Yeah.
And then I think Echo came after that or something, and I missed it
Oh, no.
on its first flight.
Oh, typical.
And I missed the tail its first flight. It was in 2 days ago.
Oh, man. I think
When
I've
I checked up
only
yesterday. They just got Foxtrot yesterday.
I've only seen X-ray Bravo. Just when me and the wife came back from Shetland, beginning of May, we landed and there was still plenty of light. And we were parked next to it on the stand over there. So we got the car and just quickly went round to the mound, got it departing. So it's quite good. That's the Dreamliner just taxiing along there now, folks. And then here comes the UNICEF MAX just about to land now. There it is. Seen this one a couple of times before. Last time was in Copenhagen. Yeah, Echo, Romeo Tango Golf. Qatar Dreamliner just taxiing along as well. 787 Alpha 7 Bravo Charlie Golf.
Recently, anyway. I've seen something about the race. Hello?
saying,
Charlie Golf. I think it's Bravo Charlie. No, Kilo. I keep getting the reg wrong on that.
Yeah, no, I'll
Sorry, what was it?
Last week, it's only one aircraft. I came out to photograph that yesterday.
Is it a citation?
Yeah, it's well, they call it VistaJet, but it's not in VistaJet
yeah.
colours. It's just a German citation. And I just missed it landing, unfortunately. Because it came in half an hour earlier than it was meant to be. Well, it was already late. But his estimate was 1700. He came in at 1635. And he was somewhere halfway between the border here. And I just missed it. But then it's further away. If it had been 5 seconds earlier, I would have got it on the runway. I mean, it was still, it was like there to me. But I had to wait until it cleared that box. You know the box beside the gate? If that box hadn't been there, we got a better shot.
It was like when I first came this morning, the DHL 757 was just on final. So I quickly sprinted down to the gate and just got it through the fence, just touching down here and then rolling in front of the tower. But,
last weekend, there was a Mexican Global Express, a Turkish Global Express, a Maltese Global Express, 9H MAS.
Alpha Sierra.
Do you know MAS? Malaysian airline system, do you remember?
Malaysian Airlines.
That's probably before your time.
No. It's the KLM just on final. MAS, I'm thinking of Malaysian Airlines.
Sorry?
I'm thinking of Malaysian Airlines.
Yes, that's right. Can you remember MAS?
Yeah.
I thought it was a long time ago.
It was like, no, I know of it.
Oh yeah, you know. Yeah, I think it was when I was a boy. You know, like in the early 20s.
The modern day Malaysia Airlines still use MAS as their flight designator.
Oh, do?
Yeah. So the likes of your Malaysia Airlines, your 2-letter designators MH, 3 letters MAS.
Yeah, I passed through KL a few, not that long ago, but after they lost their 777s. And there were some 777s parked up. I don't think they were flying it anymore. I think people didn't want to fly in Malaysian 777s. I think I saw 4 parked up.
So 2 designated for Malaysia Airlines, MH/MAS.
One is the ICAO.
Yeah. Right.
What's the other one?
Which airline?
It's ICAO and there's 2 systems, aren't there?
Oh yeah, I forget the name of it. What they call it for the designation, I forget the name of it.
Sorry, I forgot your name.
Sorry, Jonathan.
Dane.
Yeah. I'm great with faces, I'm terrible with names.
Yeah. Well,
so I work in a shop. So I see loads and loads of people every single day. And then the amount of ones and they'll say your name and it's like, I cannot remember your name, I'm sorry.
You know they got rid of some of them.
Yes. But the weird thing is, that some have gone to Hop and some have gone to Eastern Airways. Eastern Airways have 2 of them.
What, 190s?
Yeah, KLM ones. And they're operating them for KLM. No. I think it's Echo Zulu Charlie or Echo. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know, it's mental. Absolutely mental. Here's the Qatar Dreamliner, folks. Just rolling now. Nice one.
That's the quickest I've seen a Qatar.
I was gonna say he was up in record pace. There we go. It is 30 odd of you all tuned in. Lovely to have you all tuned in, folks.
As I said, I only came out here for half an hour. I noticed my batteries fortunately I put all of them in my car. I mean, in the bag just last night actually. So I better go and get it. Well, because this thing is still not coming for what, 50 minutes.
I was gonna say the next one's due.
So, the one I want to photograph.
Which one we after?
The Air Canada, he was due in at 9:14.
Yep, he's just north of Donegal. 38 minutes to go.
38 minutes.
38 minutes, yeah. JetBlue's 18 minutes out. Scandinavian's 9 minutes out.
There's a ATR on approach.
Yeah. Aer Lingus. HDI from Dublin. Viewing A320. Mike Alpha Echo Charlie, Mike Alpha November.
Oh. Yeah, is it? Sometimes it's cheaper just to lease aircraft. So maybe that's why KLM are selling them off, and when they're
But
short of
it's-
aircraft, they just lease an aircraft.
But it's the fact that they're operating them for KLM again.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
strange.
it's just bizarre. It's absolutely bizarre.
Yeah, because I wonder where they got them from.
Aye. It's
'Cause they only head up to the letter T.
I'm sure it was Echo Zulu, Charlie, and Echo.
Sorry?
I'm sure it was Papa Hotel, Echo Zulu, Charlie, and Echo.
Oh really? I thought they were at the end.
Might have
Like
been.
EZY or EZZ,
Yeah.
EZX. I can't remember now.
Can't off the top of my head, remember.
Got another thing.
We're getting spoiled today.
Oh, 2 planes on a plane. No. Sorry, the other way.
Buy one, get two free. Let's see, Lingus down. Echo India, Hotel Delta India from Dublin. No bother, see you in a sec. Aer Lingus. Just vacating at Bravo.
What that's true.
What's that?
What's true?
EI sit, yeah, it's just 5 minutes out. Yeah, I know.
It's a England as well.
Echo Charlie, Mike Alpha November.
EC9.
Yeah. Roddy, good morning. What's the UNICEF plane doing at Edinburgh? It's UNICEF livery, Roddy. So it's Norwegian's 737 MAX 8. It was painted in the UNICEF
I
livery.
missed my shot up with that.
Did you?
Yeah, I planned to quickly and there's a bit of camera coming in, so I
Typical.
forgot to take off on.
Typical.
So like I panned it and then it's just like that. And it's like, like that.
Typical.
The only way I could fix it would be cutting it.
Sailing is just taxing along to stand. And I've got British Airways City Flyer just rolling. Excuse me. City Flyer up and away. It's crazy looking on Flight Radar 24 and seeing like another 12 arrivals. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. The Delta 767 will be going soon. And back stateside, as will the Air Canada.
It's the 330 that it's
Is it?
the 330 and 760. It's the whole about something.
I was going to say, because the Delta was due in at 8, but it came in nearly an hour early.
Yeah.
So he should be due out at 9:30, 10ish.
Hainan and American actually pack 11, 12. So Air Canada should be soon actually.
Won't be too long. C series will be going out soon as well.
Yeah.
No worries, Roddy. Lovely to have you on the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us.
That ghost trying to take it with the flight building.
Yeah. Because the Balkan holidays are all gone. So. And most of the bookings have just been moved over to either TUI or Jet2.
Is it United 75 or something?
And
It's interesting to see if their rumoured route to San Francisco comes to fruition next year.
possibly.
They're meant to be using 788s or 787s between here and San Francisco.
I can see them doing a San Fran or LA route eventually.
They were meant to launch it for Dublin in 2020 and never happened because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
And they've not launched it. But
Be interesting to see if it happens.
Because of that order for two.
And of the ones they get, it depends how many are still going to work.
A lot of them are premium condensity ones, so they can replace the high premium density 767s. A lot of the new ones are.
Good.
The 787, 787,
I know.
and by the time it comes to it, they'll be replacing some of their 787.
I was just thinking, you know, the likes of the Delta ones that you see here,
Yeah.
in another few years it's going to be A330 900 Neos or 800 Neos.
So many 900s have got an order, we've nearly got them all.
I wouldn't be surprised if they end up getting some 800s.
Yeah.
Especially for some of the routes that their 763s do.
But then the fuel economy though might outweigh it. The extra
Yeah,
seats.
possibly. But then in a high density configuration it would be worth doing.
I think they've only got 7 more Neos to get and that's it. Unless they use 821s, but then these are high yield routes for them. Then the 75s, and the 75s aren't going anywhere soon. Because they've retrofitted them in the 350, the same cabins, but not the same sizes. Which says a lot.
Yep.
But then that's because Delta installed these high altitude airports that the A321 just isn't suffice for.
I think it's for a lot of the places in South America. A lot of the places in South America.
You need to get some really good more density taxis on them, but Delta doesn't. They're there more.
Scandinavian just about to turn final.
Pretty sure we've seen that 78 before, haven't we?
Which one?
That one, just about.
Oh, the Qatari one, BC.
CPM shows.
Yeah, I've seen that load.
There's a turn, Belfast, like the taxi.
Which one?
EasyJet?
The Departure?
No, the Transit through. Hopefully that car comes in. Majority of the levels will be there, apart from a second sector and 7.5. Someone I know is on the Scandinavian that's coming in the afternoon, which is just behind the Qatar.
Stockholm?
Yeah. All the guys for work.
Cool. Seems like dangling the carrot.
That's the strange thing is I don't feel hungry.
No.
It's really strange. I've seen me go all morning until lunchtime. Sometimes, you know, I'll come out and I end up staying here. And wait, I'm not eating yet.
You think, why is my blood?
It's not even brunch.
Why is my blood sugar dropping?
I was going to ask you. Is this a lie? So,
that's on YouTube.
So,
Onto YouTube.
so does that mean that everything we say could be heard?
Or everything.
Really?
I don't mute it, otherwise people start saying, oh, I can't hear it. I'm not one of those who I hate if someone's streaming and it's a case of right, don't talk to me. I don't like that. I had, when I was doing one at Newcastle the other day, I had a whole load of kids come up and they watched the streams and that regularly, and they came up and just wanted to see what it was like and this, that and the other and whatnot. It was nice. It was really good.
Where do you go to film?
Newcastle most of the time.
No, I mean, is it with the horses?
So it did.
Or the other end of the runway?
I do both sides most. So there's a little field where the horse used to be, but the horse died about 2 years ago.
Oh really?
So that field next to Callerton at the 07 end.
Yeah.
Go to that one quite a bit. The only problem is, because of the way the hedge grows, it's in all the hedges in the shots most of the time.
Yeah.
Or you get bits blown back and forward into the shots, so it's not as good.
I've never been to the other end until last year in town, and I've got a friend who used to see houses a lot.
Oh yeah.
And he does scuba. Does a lot of scuba diving. But he's also interested in transport. Not like us.
Yeah.
He takes photographs of buses, just like me. And he wanted to visit an airfield. I said, well, it's a place called Eshrot. So I told him, because I'd been there the year before. So I took him to Eshrot and also took him to Newcastle. And I said, let's try the other end of the runway. So I looked at the map, I said, oh yeah, you go this way. And we've got some good shots at the other end.
Just near the sea houses. It's an old RAF airfield, RF Brunton. Just near the sea houses is an old RAF airfield.
Oh, that's right.
RF Brunton.
No, there's a village called
Brunton, yeah.
Oh, I saw the sign.
They sometimes have a vintage rally there as well. There's the Scandinavian coming in, folks. Echo India, Sierra India Tango. They used to own That's the Scandinavian down. And next up, we've got another arrival. We've got an EasyJet just taxiing out as well. EasyJet A320. EasyJet's going the other way around, so I don't know if he's been told to taxi to a position and then hold. You can see that there's 50 of you all tuned in. Lovely to have you all on the live stream, folks. A very good morning from Edinburgh Airport. We've got another nearly a dozen transatlantic movements still to arrive. We've got Delta, JetBlue, United, WestJet and Air Canada all coming in very soon. So lots more to come. Lots and lots more to come. Yeah, it looks like the EasyJet's taxiing back down the on the other side. Okay, here comes our next arrival. Another British Airways. Just had one go out, another one come in.
Well, keep you busy. That's true. Yeah.
Very nice. British Airways A320 with sharklets. Very nice. UNICEF. UNICEF, American and WestJet all in one. EasyJet 320 is just holding. And the Scandinavian's just taxiing along as well.
Forget about
Echo India, Sierra India Tango, Scandinavian A320 Neo. David Smart, I think you might have had a little doze, looking forward to hopefully the Air Canada 737. Fantastic, mate. Alright, it's not long to go now. It's just over the west coast. Looking forward to seeing the Air Canada 737 MAX actually. I haven't seen one in ages. They're really good. You look like you're cold. Aye, it is chilly. It is chilly. Is this the 321? Yep, charming. Next up is JetBlue A321neo, all the way from the US. They're going to make Bravo, and they are. Happy days. David, smart. It's not a UNICEF plane; it's a UNICEF livery, so it's just promoting Norwegian's support of the UNICEF charity. So that's the whole reason they've got it painted on the side of the 737 MAX. So it's not too bad. It's a nice livery, it's very smart, very, very smart. David, yes, I believe there is another one due. Dan, there's another JetBlue due, isn't there? Yeah, aye. The other one should be in soon. And we have a new channel emoji for that, JetBlue. Got another ATR just on final approach now, folks. Always reminds me of Finnair's old livery, just with this blue. It's really nice. Lima Mike Tango Delta. That's a cool shot. That's a very cool shot. Hey, Delta's pushing. David Smart, yeah, a lot of people have mentioned that about flight radar. It does seem to be a little bit laggy today. Delta's pushing, and we have the Vueling A320 just touching down as well. Echo Charlie, Mike Alpha November. The Delta 76 just pushing back. Well, our first wide body heading across the Atlantic is shortly about to depart in the form of this Delta 767-300. They're going very shortly. For November. See you, man. Looks like one of its engine covers has been replaced. So it says VCOM. VCOM. Oh, a couple bits been replaced on that actually. Engine cover and a couple of bits. Montreal flight's just at 8,000 feet. It's just over here. 5 minutes here.
You say Exxon is that Garuda?
Which one?
The airline you said just...
My grandma used to be based in Changi.
Sorry?
My grandma used to be based in Changi.
Oh yeah.
Changi.
anyway, you weren't allowed to take photos, and so I didn't. And I really regretted it because I saw Garuda Viking. The Viking was my favourite airline. I've only ever seen one that was in Singapore. So all I remember is we got this tiny terminal, or had in those days.
My granddad's in the RFP for 10 years, and he's got photos from airside Candy of everything packed up. Your comets, your VCs, everything. And he had them all on slides, and we made them digital in about 2012, 2013. It's an amazing selection. EasyJet just taxiing. FR24 is working on Microsoft Edge but not on Chrome. That's handy to know, mate. Thank you for that. Roddy, you also watch FlightAware. Yeah, you get some good stuff on FlightAware actually. You get some good heads up. As long as whatever it is you're watching is shown. Me and the wife were in Gran Canaria 2 weeks ago, and there was a massive exercise on, and it's the biggest exercise they've had on the island, and it was combined with the Spanish Armed Forces Week.
Where was this?
In Gran Canaria.
Oh.
And it's the largest number of aircraft they've had there since 1975. It was incredible. Every single day it was just wave after wave of Eurofighters, Harriers, F-18s. Oh, it was amazing. And the CASA C-101s that they use. It was amazing to see. Their A400s, A330, MRTTs. It's really good. Really, really good. Oh, C-Series is just pushing back.
So if I go back in 50 years?
Yeah, that's what I said to me. I says we'll come back in 50 years. Stephen Marchant, hello mate. Keeps freezing. Oh, I'm not sure why, mate.
See that 767 taxi out just now.
Yeah.
Reminded me of they're getting on, and I got some really nice shots of the Mongolian one.
Oh yes.
Landing at Peking.
Nice.
Back in 2020. It was just.
Is that the Maya Mongolia? Was it in the Maya's Mongolia one? Maya. Mongolian National Air Transport. Maya.
It said Mongolian on the
yellow and blue.
Yeah. And I see they've got 789s now.
Yes. Yeah. They're really smart.
So, but I couldn't believe that was the best aircraft, because I was staying in a hotel at the end of the runway. I'd been on a railway trip for 6 days. And I was the last to leave because I was actually going to visit a friend. I visited 27 friends in 3 weeks.
Wow.
But so I visited 26 before the railway trip.
Yeah.
And then everybody else had gone back to Britain. And I didn't have to go catch a train until the evening, so I thought I'll walk along so I'm on the sunny side of the aircraft. Yeah. Because they've got 3 runways there. And there was one quite close to the hotel, so I walked under the flight path, and I had to walk about 3/4 of a mile to get some good shots. And this Mongolian came in. That was the best.
I love that livery. Absolutely love it.
I couldn't believe it because I'd never seen a Mongolian. And it was a 7.6, beautiful.
Class.
And it was a sunny day. It was fantastic.
If you get the lighting and everything on it,
I've
never seen one, but the pictures just look amazing.
Is this?
This is the Air Canada. Yeah, this is the Air Canada from Montreal. There we are, Air Canada 737 MAX. All the way from Montreal. Prior, yeah, it was an epic stream. That was brilliant. I hope it's not freezing as much now, Stephen. Hopefully that might have improved slightly. But if you let me know, and we can maybe try tweaking a couple of things. But unfortunately, the 5G is a bit intermittent, so it's not the greatest. Delta 76 is just holding short of runway 24. We'll be heading out momentarily. We've got a United 757 coming in as well.
That's brilliant, Stephen. Thank you, mate. Right.
Get it?
I don't think that battery pack charged fully.
For your battery pack,
Yeah, because it's just gone up.
oh. You get your phone at least.
I'll have to go and get it out of the car, yeah. Plus the 5G keeps dropping out.
Sorry folks, it's just dropped out again. Alan Lee, massive thank you, mate, and welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us. Just having a couple of internet issues, folks, so bear with us. And I also need to get a new battery, so bear with us. The live stream might just go quiet momentarily. Alan Lee, big welcome and massive thank you, mate. I'm just going to leave you in the hands of Mr. Daniel Sander for a second. Biggie, right? Right folks, we have battery power restored. Apologies folks, it's nearly ran out of battery. And again folks, massive welcome to the live stream. Big shout out. Alan Lee, thank you so much for your kind donation, mate. That's really good of you. Roddy, catch you soon, mate. Dougster, currently sat in a wet Glasgow with man flu. Oh, I hope you're feeling better soon, mate. Nice to have you on board with us, so. John Kenneth Williams, yeah, you're absolutely right, mate. It was horrible news yesterday. Absolutely horrible. Couldn't believe it when I first heard about it. It's terrible. J-Roll, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. That was very nice.
Well, safe way of Canada.
You would have missed that otherwise.
Is that Seagram's Whiskey or what?
I'm not sure. 7 Sierra
There used to be a company called Seagram's Whiskey.
Right.
This is going back like 100 years.
Yeah.
When Gulfstreams were new.
Yeah.
They had a Gulfstream probably a 2.
Nice.
And SW.
Yeah.
Came. I gave up waiting for your Canada 2 days ago.
Getting that list.
Well, I sat down there with the Air Lingus in front of it. The plane just kept coming. I said, why is the Air Lingus not going? So I gave up. It was that wet morning and Wednesday.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it's a pain,
I'd
man.
already been out once.
Pain.
I came at 6:15 late for the Chinese,
Oh,
and then it was raining, so I went home after.
Yeah.
I think the American landed.
Oh.
I came back at 8:30 for something else.
ATR now coming in, and another ATR going out. No.
It's really beautiful for a few seconds.
Aye, it's just that plane, just getting them.
And then the Ryanair Activity. It's quite empty over there now.
Ah, it is. It is. Yeah. Oh, Turkish.
November 571.
Triple one.
A week for that.
Might as well.
Yeah, he's number 3.
Right folks, sorry about that, back online. Just a minor issue with the internet. There we go, UNICEF is just lining up.
Oh, just picked up the way.
Oh no, send it back. Oh, it's Naji, Naljets. Cool. Hey?
No, this is the one you said earlier, the
Oh yeah.
there's a JetBlue to WestJet.
Yes.
Next half hour.
Yeah. More to come. Much
We
more.
might as well wait for those two.
Might as well.
What are you waiting on now?
Again?
I like the Airbus C4.
Oh, I love the 340.
This is reminding me of it because when I was
Last year, me and Dan flew over to Mallorca. Flying the Edelweiss A340 from Mallorca to Zurich. And the A340-300. But we got business class for like €60.
60 euros. Why?
I think because we were using the aircraft on that route, we booked economy seats at the very, very rear. And then they were like, oh, we're offering an upgrade if anyone wants it. Like, yeah, we'll take it. So it was. I mean, it was a short flight, but hey, it was really an experience.
Where was it? From
Mallorca to Zurich. So it was only an hour and 20 minutes. If that. It wasn't a long flight. Then when we landed in Zurich, we got in the cockpit and everything, and crew were fantastic.
I was in the cockpit for, I think, over an hour once.
Yeah.
On the 340, because there was a guy from the airline, and he was going. I mean, he was really nice, and he wasn't part of the flight crew. He belonged to Gulf Air.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Spitfire RF100, hello mate.
Welcome to live stream.
Good old Gulf Air.
That was a flight from Dhaka, Bangladesh, back to Bahrain. Yeah, it was good. So I've flown a couple of 340s, because I think the first one I flew was, that was 1998, so that was the first one. The second one was in 2006, when I flew to Cuba by Virgin. So it was a roller trip. And Virgin were in the 340s.
Lovely aircraft.
But in more recent times, when I've been in South America, that was 2014, for railway trips. I did 3 railway trips, and when I went through Sao Paulo, which is actually Brazil,
Yeah.
all the countries we visited were Spanish, except but the hub went to go through Sao Paulo. And I saw lots of 340s there. What are your friends? Yeah. So I got all this in Sao Paulo. When I say lots, I mean, I would only see a couple at a time. But we went through Sao Paulo so many times that I got a good collection.
I think that was one of the best shots ever. We just landed YB Embraer 175 from Doncaster.
Yeah.
Vacated the runway, then we had the hold short. One of the crossing runways, just about across the holding short. I was sat on the left hand side, at the very front of the other nose. And I looked left as this A340 was rolling down the runway. I quickly got my camera out to film, and it rotated right in front of where I was sitting. Right in front, and then disappeared. I was like, that was good.
Which airline?
Air France, 340 300.
No, I never saw any of the plans.
Brilliant.
Well, Charles de Gaulle didn't exist in these days. We used to go to the Paris Air Show in Montreal.
Oh, nice.
I remember them building Charles de Gaulle, because you could see the tower going up, before it became operational. But I've never actually been there. I've only been to Orly.
Orly's better.
I haven't flown that. I haven't flown.
You want to take photos around the perimeter to go on the plane. And the gendarmes are rigorous in checking.
Really?
Oh yeah. We were there filming for 2 or 3 days, and we applied, sent the passports and everything, sent like a little bit of a piece of paper, basically saying that you have authority to be at the side of the airport to take pictures.
Is this from outside?
Yeah, this is from outside. This is just like we're doing here now. Orly, we spent 2 days at, 0 issues. You've got 2 nice parks just near where the Concorde is, where you can just walk up, watch the planes, nobody bothers you. The goal's totally different. Totally different.
I knew that you need the permission
Yeah,
to take photographs at Charles de Gaulle, but I thought that was from the terminal.
No, that's from anywhere. If you're in the vicinity of the airport, anywhere.
What, inside the terminal as well?
Inside, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But in the terminal, you can get away with it because nobody ever bothers to check.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, no, but we spent the entire time waiting and not a single person bothered us. Outside, however, around the perimeter they do.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
Megan, hello love, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Now we must have had the gendarme come around at least 4 times throughout the day, and we started filming about 9:30 and finished at about 5 o'clock. It was sweltering that day. It was 32, 33 degrees. It had a massive heat wave, and it was yeah, just constantly. There was 2 lads there who rocked up just with the car on the side, parked illegally. They were there for less than 5-10 minutes, and the police came round immediately, and first thing is, where's your piece of paper to show that you're allowed to? No, don't have it, right, move on. And they basically escorted them back onto the main road.
There's an MU.
Yeah.
And it was open to the public. So what she was to take photographs in it, but other people are trying to say, I did only take notes first and then take photographs.
Yeah.
So I went into the first hangar, and you could walk like that. They had like blocks of wood, you just, and mist of forest all over. You could just walk between the mist of forest. And I was writing the serial down, and somebody came up and tried to snatch my notebook.
Never.
So I held on to it, and he came up behind me and lifted me right off the ground. So I just dropped it. He didn't say who he was or anything. And we took me to the military police station, and had to make a statement. So I was there for several hours because I had to make a statement, then they wrote it down, and then they translated it from there. The military police were very nice, and they said they hate these CID people. And do you want to make a complaint? That was my mistake. Because I made a complaint, that was an even longer
process.
And it finished at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, it was time to leave. So I never saw the place. What's it called? That's what I see. The French Air Force shut it down. Shut it down. So the next morning, I got first thing in the tent near the airfield. So I walked back to the airfield and said, just pick them up. I'm going up there for a couple of hours. I pulled off everything.
It's an absolute pain.
Anyway, what happened was I was very good at getting stuff. So he said, right, we'll drop you at the fence at Orléans.
Yeah.
I will come back in 10 minutes because there was a line of Transals. So I was just going to read them off and get back in the minibus. So the minibus went away. I hadn't even been there a minute. And this little Mini, a blue Mini comes along. Three
stripes, Oh no, at which point your heart sinks.
I didn't even get one aircraft.
Your heart sinks and you think, no. That was a nice one. That's a proper Ryanair landers. That's a proper Ryanair landers. See?
Anyway, he took me to the guard room. I said, I'm for it now. I spent all day in the guard room yesterday, and here I am the next day in another guard room. So I gave him my passport, and he said, "Well, you shot it done yesterday." I said, "Yeah." That's okay, we know all about you, we can go now.
That's class.
See, it's like the police, once they know you.
Exactly.
It was great. So I said I was with a group, so they waited for the group to come back, and then they escorted them to the guard room.
What a pain, though. What an absolute pain.
And then there was another time I was there with a friend. It was a female friend, she wanted to see Paris. So I took her on my bike. She went missing for 4 days, so I just... She should have told me. Anyway, she was just enjoying herself looking in Paris. Anyway, I was doing all the airfields, and once we left, we drove past a base. It was just, I didn't know it was there. It was just, we were driving along the main road, and all these Super Sabres were there.
Oh, F-86s.
And because I'm a plane spotter as well, in those days it was more plane spotting than photography. You didn't take a lot of photographs when the slides filled. And
see, I still do all my regs.
The crazy thing was I was driving, I had to follow, my friend went in the police vehicle, and I had to drive my motorbike. And we went past all these Super Sabres, like the Super Sabres are there. Oh, no. I wish I could have written them down at the time, because there must have been about 10 or 12 Super Sabres that we drove past.
Unbelievable.
Mind you, they're all in museums in Britain now, aren't they?
Well, a lot of them are. It was like 6 years ago, me and Dan went over to Poland, and we were staying in Gdansk.
Yeah.
And I said to him, I says, do you fancy a little trip down to one of the Polish Air Force bases down in Malbrook? He's like, yeah, we had to hire a car and that. So I said, right, we'll drive down. And we drove down to Malbrook, thought if we're seeing nothing, you know, we've not lost anything, but we're going to have a look around the city and everything anyway, because there's quite a lot of history around there, especially going back to World War II. There's lots of interesting stuff. So we got to the airbase, had a look. It's like, oh, there's 2 Sukhoi Su-22s parked up, and a couple of MiG-29s. Now the Su-22s looked as though they were being refueled and getting prepped for flight. Waited and waited and waited and waited. Nothing ever happened, and there was no sign of crew or anything. So after a couple hours, I thought, right, at least we've seen them on the ground. We've got photos of them on the ground. You can see their edges, you know, brilliant. Left, went back into the town, into Malbrook itself, having a look around the old castle and everything. And about 10 minutes later, all you could hear was and here's 2 Su-22s taking off, wing on wing, heading out. I was like, we've missed them! So quickly said, right, if they're going on exercise, because at the time there was a big exercise in the Baltics involving Lithuania, Latvia and Estonia, and they were assisting the Sarah, hello, welcome to the live stream. They were assisting the US Air Force in doing ground strafing runs. And I thought they're going to be on task for about, say, an hour at most, even with drop tanks.
Yeah.
So So quickly ran into the car, jumped in the car, shot straight back to the airbase and waited. Half an hour went by, an hour went by, and then on the scanner all of a sudden I heard this crackling and Polish Air Force returning and call sign, and both of them came with a fly past, broke off, and then started doing circuit bashing for 20 minutes. Touch and go, full power, everything. It was like, oh, that was cool.
They're okay for taking photographs?
Yeah. Well, there were then. Now it might be.
Oh, was this before the war?
Yeah. But, and then this year, in May, I met up with my friend from Canada in Amsterdam. We all met up there, and I'd been looking and monitoring the NATO movements going back and forth from Geinlikirchen in Germany.
Yeah.
So I said, lads, do you fancy on the Thursday? We'll drive down from Amsterdam down to Geinlikirchen. It's only about 2 hours 40 minutes. We'll go there, we might see 1 or 2 E3s. And from all the data I've looked at, on a Thursday they tend to do 2 to 3 flights. Wednesday 1, Friday sometimes 1 or 2, but Thursday seems to be the day. So they also do that. And one of our friends who works at Amsterdam Airport, he says, oh, can I come along as well? I was like, yeah, that's fine. So we all set off for Germany, and we got down there, saw all the E3s parked up and everything. Oh, great. Next thing, looked on Flight Radar 24, and here's a Hungarian Air Force KC-390 coming in. You know, the brand new Embraer one, with twin engines, and that was coming in from Hungary. And we've been there for less than 20 minutes. Then a German Air Force Typhoon came in, Eurofighter, did a low approach and go around.
So
cool.
what base is this?
Geinlikirchen.
Is that where the E3s are based?
Yeah, the NATO base.
Yeah, I've never been there.
Brilliant base. Brilliant base. And then we've got the E3, 40 minutes later, taxiing out, taking off. And we were all like super happy at this point because we've been there less than an hour and a bit and we'd seen all this. KC-135 at the US Air Force, so that was part as well. Now I'd been doing some other research before we went, and one of the other fighter bases which is nearby is Norvany Air Base, and they've got the Typhoon Eurofighters and Tornadoes base there. So I said, why don't we, because it's only a 45-minute drive from Geinlikirchen, why don't we just, chance will look, drive across to Norvany and see if we can see them on the ground, parked up even. So we're on our way there, and then my mate Alex from Canada says, I'm only 5 minutes away at this point. Oh, I'm really sorry. He said, can we stop for the loo, please? Can we just pull into a garage or something? I really need to use the toilet. I said, yeah, that's fine. So pulled into a service station, they went. Meanwhile, the E3 that we'd just seen take off at the other airbase, usually they went on a 4 or 5 hour sortie, literally got up to the north of the Netherlands, did a U-turn and then was starting to come back into the original base that we just left, so we missed it landing.
Oh.
So they'd all gone to use the loo, and I was sat in the car, and they came sprinting back to the car. Have you seen the E3's come back? And the E3's come? I was like, it's too late now. We're half an hour away from that other base, you know. So, and you could tell everyone was a bit like, oh, no. I said, anyway, we'll carry on. We're only 5 minutes away from Norvany. We'll go there. So we leave the service station, drive along to Norvany, and as we're driving along to the fighter base, I'd put on Google Maps the pin, and it's the one where everyone recommended to go from what I'd looked at. As we're approaching the edge of the base, I could see all this line of cars and people stood at the fence. I thought, there's something going on there. Pull up, and he has these 2 German Air Force Panavia Tornadoes taxiing straight ahead toward the fence line. I was like, what? Tornadoes, quick! So everyone got the cameras, got out, lined up on the runway, full afterburner. You feel the ground shaking there. Oh, brilliant. If we'd left the service station like 10 to 15 seconds later, we would have missed them. And that was all just like in the process of going to Geinlikirchen, 45-minute drive to Norvany, and it was just like one after another. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
This Swiss jet?
And so yes it is. Yep. the other WestJet's just pushed. And then in the time that we're at that base, we're only there for at Northern for an hour and a half, if that. We had 8 German Air Force Eurofighters taken. We had a US Air Force F-16 come in and do an approach program. Then the tornadoes that were part of the and then there was a third tornado went and took off as well. Very little. It's like driving to a mossy mountain and hoping that you're going to see something. But you don't know. You just don't know. It's a WestJet taxiing.
That's like the WestJet and the JetBlue coming together. Another 20 minutes.
JetBlue, yeah, JetBlue's just
10:05.
10:04, yeah, he's just approaching from the, just approaching towards Douglas. Just past east of Girvan.
Airborne. SSE 77s, is it? It's at least 2 77s, but they're behind the buildings at Santiago.
Yeah.
You don't have to really say that.
No. Only ever been to Canada.
Yeah, I was in Canada.
In North America. Aye. Old livery, new livery. Old livery and new livery. Ooh. Let's go to the buffer.
They closed the Aviation Museum on the 1st of October and we opened it, I think it was in March.
Oh, so it's just for the winter season?
Well, I was there in 2008 and 2009 was the first year that they had aviation in Canada. The first aeroplanes in Canada were 2009. Sorry. 1909.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And
a bit late.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like their old aeroplanes, but that's maybe pushing it.
So, and they've been there a week earlier. They got 3 Canadian Spitfires and the
nice.
Canadian Lancaster.
The Lancaster as well.
It was
good.
Because when I went to, not Ontario, what's it called? Ottawa.
Yeah.
When I went there, the international airport south of the city, and I went to somewhere in the north of the city, I'm not keen on international airports, especially if I don't know them. So
Yeah.
I saw this one up in the north, so I went there. And that was a really nice place, and I went into the small terminal. And I said, I'm looking for administration. And the guy behind the desk said, oh, I'm administration, what would you like? I said, well, I'm over from Scotland for a few days and I was wondering if there's any way of getting airside. I said, oh yeah, just go through that gate there. If you see an airplane, stop. Otherwise, you can go anywhere you like. Through the hangars, and over there's a heritage place. There was a harbour doing engine runs.
Nice.
You've got a Spitfire, a Hurricane, Lysander, 109, BF 109, and some other military aircraft. And I could just walk over there and asked to go around the hangar. I said, no problem, just sign the book, visitor's book, and you can walk anywhere, take photographs, look inside the aircraft. Fantastic place.
Absolutely.
It's called Jet2 or something.
Right. I think I've heard of it.
But they're really friendly.
Oh, they're amazing over there.
I just come from America and it was like
night and day difference.
Chalk and cheese.
Night and day, yeah. Have you ever watched Ice Pilots? Have you watched Ice Pilots? It's based on Buffalo Airways. It's a TV series based on Buffalo Airways in Canada. So it's got them flying, you know, like the Douglas DC-3, the Lockheed Electra, the DC-4 and everything, back when they were still using most of them on a regular basis. So I went to their main base at Red Deer when I was over there, and the owner, who's known as Buffalo Joe, Stephen Marchant, thank you very much for that, Stephen, much appreciated, mate. 22 months, it's amazing, mate. Thank you so much for that, really do appreciate it. Yeah, the owner, Buffalo Joe, as he's known in the industry, he's known for being very brash, very Canadian, sort of like, he's just like a spade's a spade sort of thing, and if you've got a job to do, you get the job done. If you're flying this flight, you get the flight done. So if you ever get the chance, the TV series is amazing, because they do like they do season after season covering the new ramp agents, new pilots, the intake that they have, all the remote places they fly to in Canada. It's amazing. So when I was over there, we went to the main base, and bearing in mind I'd spent years watching it, and the main character was Buffalo Joe, you know, this person, and we walk into the office, and one of the guys on the desk, he's like, "Oh, you're here to see Joe?" I was like, "Oh, it wasn't specifically. I was just coming to have a look at your Electras and, you know, things like that." "Oh, I'll see if he's in." Well, you could hear him on the phone in the background in one of the offices, and it's that deja vu moment. It's like, I've heard him on TV. And he came out and he had a chat with us, and he's like, "So where's your accent from? You from the UK?" And I was like, "Yeah, one of our Electras is from the UK." I says, "Yeah, I know. It used to fly for Atlantic. We used to have it go over us back in Fort Aberdeen." It was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Is that where the Electras went?
Yeah. Most of them are still flying over there. Toon Crier, yes, it was an amazing series, mate. It's a fantastic series. And folks, the live stream should all be nice and smooth now. We've got the internet issue sorted, so it should all be nice and smooth for you. But yeah, he says go into the hangar and just fill your boots, sort of have a look around everything. So we ended up going in one of the Lockheed Electras and having a look around, one of the DC-3s that's under restoration as well. Oh, it was just incredible. It was absolutely incredible. Toon Crier, thank you so much, mate. Scotch Pie, oh, you're an absolute star.
think I could see those on like that. So I asked the taxi driver to stop.
Aye.
I think the taxi driver made a bit that
Yeah, you were.
because I was in the aircraft for about 20 minutes.
Oh dear.
Well,
He'd just be
I
watching it
just
go
went to
up and up
see
on
it,
the meter.
and I was allowed into the cockpit, so
Oh, that was
I went
kind.
up. It
That was nice. That was really
It was one of the few freighters that were still.
nice.
Like, I think they had 3 freighters. I can't remember the airline, whether it was Ansett or. I don't know. The Ansett no longer exists.
No.
I've flown in
long
the
gone.
146.
Long gone.
I actually flew with them once in the 146
Oh, nice.
from Perth up to.
Is that flight you working on?
It's working
Cairns.
perfectly, mate. Yeah.
Perth to Cairns,
Nice.
and I was in the cockpit when we landed
Oh,
at
man.
halfway point.
Aye.
That place in the middle,
I can't remember the name.
near Ayers Rock.
Is it not called
Alice-
Alice, Alice Springs?
Alice Springs.
Alice Springs, yeah.
We landed at Alice Springs, and
Aye.
I was in the cockpit, so that was fun.
Nice.
And oh yeah, we flew over Ayers Rock, and he said, the captain said, we're just about to fly over Ayers Rock, so all the passengers on the left hand side, if you look out, you'll see Ayers Rock.
Yeah.
So you bank like that. And they said all the passengers on the right hand side.
As he's banking over to the
Because I
right.
was on the right hand side, and I thought, why aren't we seeing Ayers Rock?
Oh,
We did both sides.
And Toon Crier, again, mate, a massive thank you for your kindness. That's really, really generous of you. Thank you so much, mate. Very, very kind of you. That was good of him to bank over so you could see it. It was really good. We had
There's not many airline pilots who do that.
no, it's not. It's about 10 years ago we had a tour of the control tower at Newcastle, and it was about the time when we managed to get a time slot around when the Emirates was due to land, and we all went up to the top of the tower, and at the very top, same as here at Edinburgh, there's like a little bit of a balcony at the front where you can sort of stand and outside and just watch the planes. So I asked, I said, oh thank you mate, I appreciate that, thank you so much. I asked, is it okay if I set my tripod up and just do a bit of filming from outside the tower? Yeah, it's absolutely fine, no problem at all. Yeah. I was like, oh, brilliant. And here's EasyJet coming in. Just as we got there, I'd looked on flight radar, and here's this RAF C-130 Hercules heading up on an Ascot call sign. I was like, he's at 8,000 feet near Durham, he's definitely coming here. So we stood there and you could see him come along in the distance, start doing low approach and go arounds, and then on his last, on his second last go around, the approach controller had said to him, Ascot 4614, whatever the call sign, just so you know, we've got some special guests at the top of the control tower. Perhaps you'd like to, you know, let them know. And like, so he came in for his second last low approach and go around, got to his minimums, and then did a wing wave right in front of the tower for us, left and right. And I'm stood here filming like. It's like, okay, thank you. It was amazing.
This is the aircraft that came out to photograph yesterday.
Ah, yes, nice one, nice one.
Get some shots of it.
He's up very early. But it was one of them things you have to kind of like watch it on playback to make sure it actually happened.
Yeah, there's some nice people.
Oh.
Newcastle, because when I went down there, I was told that I couldn't take photographs.
Where was that at?
The police.
Oh, right, aye.
Well, I think the problem was I saw all these Jet2 desks and adverts and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So I took 3 photographs.
Aye. Was
One
this
of-
inside the terminal?
Yeah, one inside the terminal of the departure board,
Aye.
one of the Jet2
Aye.
desks, and one of all the people queuing up.
Yeah, yeah.
Just those 3 photographs,
Yeah, yeah.
and then I went out to take photographs, and they said, and it was when I was outside, they said I couldn't take photographs.
Yeah.
And-
It
but
depends
they
who's.
They didn't mention
It
anything about taking photographs in the terminal,
It depends who's on.
and they took me to the assistant manager,
Yeah.
and the assistant manager confirmed that the police said that it was photography.
Yeah.
So, got anywhere. But I had to leave. I said, but I want to get the Emirates. They said, well, you need to.
When about was that? How long ago was that?
2 or 3 years ago.
2 or 3 hours, so fairly recently. Because they can be, if you're in or around the terminal, they can be funny.
I think it was 2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah.
I'd already been to the terminal a couple of times before.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was down for the bicentennial
Ah, right.
of the Robert Stevenson's, you know, the very first locomotive
Yes.
works in the world
Yeah, yeah.
were in Newcastle.
That's right.
And that was, I think it was June.
Alright.
So they had events on from February through till at least June or July.
Oh.
And I went about 4 or 5 times to Newcastle. I really enjoyed my trips to Newcastle, and I went to the airport.
The terminal's just the only place where they can be funny. There's another couple of spots where if you go around the perimeter, sometimes security will come and say, you know, what you're doing, sort of thing. But most of the places are absolutely fine. And again, sometimes depends who's at work that day. There are certain ones who are very, they make it their job's work.
Officious
Yeah.
is a word.
Yes. I've got other work. There's 50 other people tuning in, so I want to be, you know. It was like I had to explain to one lady one day, because she was on about parking. Oh, you can't park there in this and that. I said, I've been parking there for over 12 years. I can park there. I says, as long as I'm not restricting the carriageway, if I decide to park on a verge here, completely over, I'm not obstructing any pathway or anything like that, I can park there.
Well, you parked on the grass.
Yeah. And there's nothing. People park there for years.
Yeah.
Spotters do. And no, you can't park there. I said, if you ask the police, this is because you're security, I said, if you ask the police to come around now, they will tell you exactly the same thing. Oh, no. And she made it a problem. So I called her bluff at that point. Oh, bouncy.
Another one.
Aye. So I called the bluff and I says, right, because I had the phone number for 2 of the local airport police officers. I says, if you want, I'll call this and we can get this. How do you have Chris's number? I says, because I've spoken to him for many years. Oh, fine. And then away she went. And it's like, again, it's just to try and make yourself look important and feel like, oh, I've got some form of power. And it's like, well, no, because you're telling me something that's wrong. I'm trying to show you, as it's written in the highway code, what you can and can't do. As long as you're not obstructing anywhere, you're not on double yellow lines, you're not on red lines, you're absolutely fine.
You're off the road, weren't you?
You're completely off the road, not even obstructing the carriageway.
And it was that near the park?
It's near the metro. But it's like, at the time she was really, and I just said, right, we'll call Chris, see what happens. And it just immediately changed like that. Never had any bother. But, because I've got to say, most of the airport police ones, they are canny. You can have a good discussion with them, but some of them, not so much. There's a Vueling A320 just departing now, folks. planes there. Very, very nice.
JetBlue was 2 or 3 minutes ago, so this must be him.
Yeah, that'll be him.
He was originally estimating at 10:05, then it was 10:03.
600 feet.
It's now 10:06.
Aye. 2 minutes late. Shocking.
Anyway, that was nice to get the Express. That's an old one, 24 years.
Is it?
Something like that.
Doesn't
It's
look
called
it.
a Global Express. I thought, is that a 5000?
Oh.
It doesn't even have a number. It'll be just a BD 710. What is it? BD 700?
Is it BD 700 or 500? Because the
No,
older,
yes.
I'm sure the older ones were BD 500s.
Were they? Oh.
I think so.
Oh, another feet.
Here's the JetBlue, folks. The second one of the day. JetBlue. Oh, actually, he's going to make Bravo. He's going to make Bravo. Dan, what network are you with? Is all that? I might need a new SIM card.
Maybe.
No, it's just had one last week. Like complete full update, like everything's changed as well. But you would have thought that might have made it better, but it hasn't.
It's EE I'm with.
Yeah, it's EE I'm with as well though. But yours hasn't dropped out once.
Strange.
I think it's the SIM card. SIM card or phone. Yeah.
Maybe the phone, I think.
Well, saying that, it's been used so it probably is the phone. Yeah. So JetBlue just taxiing now, folks.
Can you just stream set?
I can't.
Okay.
Sorry. Who was on the thing? Why? What?
Oh, that's what I was going to say, but what did they put?
Things are good.
Yeah, so. Is it muted?
No, I can't. Yeah, I can believe it, but when you go on the stream, you don't just start off by saying random stuff like that. You know, it's like I don't get out.
I know who it is.
You know who it is, okay. Yeah. Do you know who it is in a good way or in a bad way?
Good way.
Oh, in a good way, okay. Right, that's okay. Hey, dear me. JetBlue just taxiing in. You can see there's about 50 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's lovely to have you all on the live stream, folks. Still going to be live for about another 2 hours, and then we'll be finishing the stream in a couple hours' time. It's lovely to have you on board. Two JetBlues. Two JetBlues. Such a nice day.
New as well.
Hey? Oh yeah, 100%.
Let's just get the start ready.
It shouldn't be too long.
2 Uniteds, 2 Deltas, and a Qatar in terms of heavies.
And all this, all of this still to go out.
And all of this to go out. You've got the Hainan, the Canada, the Deltas, Delta, all that.
Oh, he's going on
I think the next time we have these new 6 for takeoffs, invitations instead.
Yeah. Very good.
Because last time we got invitations was here, like today's new 6 invitations.
Yeah, they did.
I think today's just too windy for them.
Yeah, we're waiting for another day when it's warmer as well. But not too warm, otherwise we're going to get 3 days.
Yeah.
To the inside.
We just need to keep going down because there's mind coming just a little bit there and getting me out for depart.
Yeah, that'd be good. The only thing is, I'll always still be coming early because traffic.
No, say a wee bit later.
No, but like for me.
But then it's easy.
For me, the difference of leaving like half an hour to an hour early, later, sorry, is that I get to nearly an hour later.
Yeah.
So an hour and 30 journey then becomes nearly 2.5 hours. So it's like, it's always kind of got to be early. Even though there's not much department hours, but it's just, it's the quickest time to leave. Hey? It should be. Loganair just coming in now, folks. ATR. See if this one does a bit of a bumpy landing. Are you shooting off shortly?
Yeah.
Oh, pretty.
Oh, good to see you again.
Lovely to see you too.
Let's get this one.
Oh, that was firm. Are you up on the stay in a bit? Loganair just rolling down the runway. Oh, the Aer Lingus is taking Charlie for departure. Woo! Charlie section incoming. There we go, folks. It's lovely to see Dave. It's a little while since I've seen him. It's really canny. Got some fantastic stories of places he's been to and airlines he's flown on and aircraft as well. Really canny. That's the Aer Lingus just lined up, ready to go. Taxi in, Liam Mike's Tango Hotel. You can feel it starting to spit with the rain.
Yeah.
I have my woolly. Hey? Feedback? Oh yeah.
Taking replacement plans yet for all the 230s?
Yes. Basically just with the Neo. That's all. That's all it's going to be. It's literally just going to be the 330 news. Although I reckon on certain routes, perhaps ones like this, it'll be the Neo XLR, which will replace it. So
They've not ordered it yet, and they don't want to. They don't intend to.
1000% off. A lot of the options will be converted to it. So same as, so you know the transition from the 320 Neo orders, bearing in mind likes of how many EasyJet had, and Wizz Air, and then converted them to 321s. The exact same is going to happen with the 321 Neo. And because of the modifications that are needed for the XLR, they're not massively major. The only major things are the fire suppression and stuff. But watch certain airlines, including Delta, switch a lot of their bog standard Neos over for XLRs and increase commitments at the same time. That'll happen in the next 6 months to a year.
I think.
100%.
I've noticed a lot of them are going for CFM now instead.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that taxi?
Ryanair.
What's that in final there?
I've got the thing. EasyJet, Ryanair.
Oh,
Delta is at 10,000.
couple of BizJets coming in as well.
Newcastle.
There's also an A320 coming in.
I've seen that one. It's Papa Hotel, November Hotel. Ooh, Wayfhouse. EasyJet. Really? Oh dear. Oh well. I don't think we'll be mine.
That's how you did what I said,
Yeah.
That's who it was.
Dear.
So you know who I'm on about now?
Yep. It was nice knowing that.
Because I said to them this morning, I was like, well, sometimes they watch it. Because they watched it boat one. And they watched it, because I was saying obviously they met this. And then they do that. So what's they do?
Got no one from Adam, so controls is fine.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Oh yeah. Delta Airbus A330 is pushing back. Good old ex-Northwest Airbus A330-200. Quite a rarity now. Just pushing back. Here comes Ryanair. Ryanair just taxiing out. It's one of the G Regs, is it? Yep, G Rook H. Romeo Uniform Kilo Hotel. Gotta say, since I just started using FS 2020, I've got Romeo Uniform Kilo Alpha as an installed livery for the PMDG 737, and it's so good how realistic it is and close to the real thing. Really, really good. See that wind sock's blowing. There's a little bit of a crosswind at the moment. It is gusting at times. It's can get fairly strong, but it's made some of the landings quite interesting actually. Been quite good. EasyJet just taxiing as well, and the Delta's taxiing too. Stephen Edward, it's always windy now. You're right. It's quite funny as well because we've gone from having a really nice sort of above average June to now we're back into a wet and windy phase again. But yeah, not great. Delta's just turned on to final.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, you put it up on your laptop?
Sure. It's so nice to see an A330-200.
It is.
It's
Because
like,
we always need to go to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
We've seen loads of Amsterdam.
yeah.
So much to
Oh,
both trips.
I just finished one folder actually. I think it was the first evening that we got there. I couldn't rename some of the files because I couldn't remember the airline codes. So I was looking. I think one of them was Shanghai Airlines. Was it Shanghai Airlines? Donghai Airlines? Some Chinese one. And I just didn't know what the airline code for it was. So, Stephen, yeah, it does. It feels like autumn again. You're right there, mate. You're right there. It's just a little bit on the chilly side. It's the first time I've needed to have a hoodie and a coat on being outside in ages. No, I didn't either. But I'm pleased I brought my stuff, to be honest.
I'm pleased to put an extra layer on it.
EasyJet is taxiing.
But we're still getting 2 hours to
I know.
United, Qatar,
I know. It's crazy.
And then all this stuff.
Absolutely crazy. See, there's 54 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's lovely to have you on the live stream, everyone. Welcome on board. Oh, it looks like we've got a...
What was that one, citation?
I think that's the one from you. Oh, me from Newcastle. Hey?
You could get the Delta shop.
Yeah.
Because that's the Delta there on final. Double Delta?
Actually, yeah, no, because EasyJet doesn't look like he's... Even if EasyJet goes, it's still going to be...
Very tight.
Yeah. Yeah, he's lining up, right? Double down. Happy days. Next up, Delta 767-300, just about to land on runway 24. make Bravo? Looks like he is. Yes, he is. Hey, Delta mate. Is he going to make Bravo? Come on. Yes, there we go. He made it. Next up, Delta A330. To guess how many passengers were on that, but I'm not going to say it was an awful lot because that was an extremely early rotation, even for an A330. A220 on final now. Comes the 220. You're right there, Stephen. You're right there. It's amazing the difference of. The A330s, oh, they are fantastic. Hey? No?
I got photos of it, I just forgot about it.
Alright. Shocking. And Stephen, I hope the live stream's all nice and stable for you now, mate. Should all be good. EasyJet's just lining up to depart now, folks. Got to put what? Yes, X-Line's still made. What was it? No, I shouldn't believe. I still love the fact that that's just arrived from the States in Dublin this morning and I was coming straight here. Right, here goes EasyJet. Been fine for quite a while now. Excellent. Excellent, mate. Thank you for that. Big massive shout out and thanks to Daniel Sander for streaming in there, which has made it more stable. So big shout out and thanks. JetBlue's pinging on flight radar, Ferry Hill. Brilliant. Shouldn't be too long till it goes. Rear door's still open, so it won't be going any. Well, for another few minutes at least, anyway. Lovely to have you all on the live stream, folks, and see there's about 60 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's great to have you with us. Still got lots of movements to come. Plenty of transatlantic movements and all sorts as well. KLM's just on final. Ooh, bumpy. Already pinged, not due out till 11:30. Yeah, it's still got about another nearly an hour still to go. Yeah.
Parcels just got on with it.
Eh?
Look how many parcels stop the emails.
I have to stop ordering so much stuff. There's a little gap on the. Oh.
disadvantage, but you can do that and it's going to make some things that will stop it falling.
I just need to double check for something with the USB.
Yeah, with the smaller one, the
Plug actually almost acts as like a stop for it. So, Ryanair's just taxiing out as well, folks, and KLM's just taxiing in. Hotel Bravo X-Ray Q. Ah, he is, isn't he?
Yep. Oh, have they not swapped aircraft on routes? Sometimes they're switching the air. Same with Delta, the United have started doing it.
I think so, actually.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because if they've swapped it, it'll yeah. United pushing back. KLM just holding short. Well, the door on the JetBlue's just been closed at the rear, so that should be going soon. One day. So Ryanair just lining up. Just having a quick look on flight radar, folks, just to see what's coming in. Oh, I've got a helicopter. Slow helicopters from Newcastle, just approaching Edinburgh. United 757s just over the west coast, just turning down toward Glasgow. The other one is just north of Donegal. The other one's just west of Hainan. That one's about 53 minutes away. That's not too bad. Aer Lingus A321neo EIXLR. That's 25 minutes away. That's not too. Sun Express 737 Max. See you later on.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. Ta-ta. And the Lufthansa A320neo is sorry, the A321 is just over Germany. That's not too far away. The Qatar 787, oh, that's due in nice and early actually. That's due in at 1:15, so that's good. That's excellent. So plenty more movements to come, folks. Lots and lots of movements. .75 taxiing. Good old 757. British Airways is just pushing back as well now, folks. British Airways about to head out. Strange to think that in just in the next year or two, these 757s are going to be replaced by Airbus A321neo XLRs. You know, it's only going to be in the next year or two. So, yeah. Stephen, yeah, they were all scrapped, mate. All the Jet2 757s have been scrapped now, sadly. It's a big shame because they were fantastic aircraft. They really were. Next up, we have Turkish. No, Turkey. No, Turkey. Oh, I think there's a biz. Is that a BizJet taxi?
Where?
There. Or they've just been repositioned.
I guess.
No, it looks like he's been pushed back. One of your favourites flew on 4 in their fleet they had. Oh, they are a massive miss, mate. Such an amazing aircraft. It was amazing to fly on, but no more, unfortunately. Planes and trains in one shot. Well, I never. Here goes the Neo. Very nice. British Airways. What time's the Air Canada due out? See, I thought you might be a bit late.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I
okay.
think Boston 77 said that they to 10 past 12.
Is it? Oh, too bad. I think I'm gonna go after the Qatar's landed.
Yeah, that's where I'm cutting.
Yeah,
That's where I'm
Qatar landed.
You just head straight.
Yeah,
When they call.
maybe.
Yeah, it's the cap or something, right?
Yeah.
To get that here and that's it. You'll need to do a morning as well here. So have a look.
That?
You need to do a morning.
Oh yeah. See, I'm not too fussed about them
Yeah.
because the views on them are really poor.
My video's been taken up a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen it. They're not performing that well. Yeah. Next 7.5 coming in. Just do a spill.
So that's the one that's actually earlier than the delayed flight.
Oh yeah.
So the delayed flight.
Folks, just going to have a quick 2-minute break whilst we've got to get movements.
Oh, you got a seat. Put it closer. Did you say it's overstalling? How far is that? Like 5 minutes away? 10 minutes?
Yeah.
10?
Yeah, I think this is on 5.
321?
From Belfast.
Oh, whilst it's quiet, I need this appealing thing somewhere.
Right, next up, Aer Lingus. Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 from Belfast City. An EasyJet just about to depart as well. Cloud's getting a bit thicker over there, it's looking a bit darker. Hey? No, there's a path that goes all the way through. Path on the other side that goes all the way along.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Air Canada Max, as Dan has just pointed out, it is pushing back. United 757 is next to land. 757 next. And actually some good registrations as well. Some good registers. And over to the United. There's United on final. managed to make Bravo despite the late flare. That's pretty good. Nicely done. It was very smooth, Stephen. It was very, very nice. Well, new 321 new LR. Right, we've got two EasyJets just about to depart now. It's not King Charles Land, no, not today, no. It's Sloan helicopters, I think. Or one of them. Oh, that rain's getting heavy now, folks. Just started raining a little bit now, folks, so it's not ideal. Just started spitting a little bit. Spitting a little bit heavier. Rain is a real pain. Thankfully we've got everything watertight at the moment, but may change, folks, so may have to end the stream if the rain persists and gets heavier. It is forecast too for the rest of the afternoon. I had hoped it was going to be about 12 or 1 o'clock, but yeah, it looks like it's here to stay now. The rain's meant to, I was just saying, Dan, it's meant to set in from like 12 o'clock, so this might be it coming in early. Yeah, all afternoon. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not like we can get the Qatar and everything, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Well folks, unfortunately I think we're going to have to end the live stream because there's some very, very heavy showers coming through in about 2-3 minutes time. And yeah, unfortunately it's not going to be conducive to streaming, so sorry folks. Kind of hoping it's just a passing shower, but some much heavier bursts just behind. JetBlue is just pushing back. One sec. United 75. Yeah. Yeah. JetBlue is just pushing back.
Where's the Delta?
Just looking at the weather build up, and there's a big heavy sail just there.
Should we get the site?
Alright, United 757 is on final now, folks. Yeah, it's 757's just pushed back. JetBlue is just waiting. EasyJet is lining up. Jack McAlpine, hello mate. Not entirely sure mate, we were going to be live until about 1:30, but it's just started raining quite heavily, so probably not very long, maybe 10-15 minutes if that. The rain is forecast to get very heavy very quickly, so yeah. How are you doing though mate? Great to have you on board. Did you enjoy your trip to Dublin? Did you have a good trip? It's the 757 just starting its engines. Oh, it's lovely. It is lovely.
How many people?
50. EasyJet ready to go. Got Norwegian coming in, then the Delta.
Norwegian?
Yeah, 738. Yeah. So the intensity of this rain looks like it's getting less as it's going past, but there is heavier bursts in behind it. So
It's just starting to ease up a wee bit now.
no, well it is, but it's easing, but there's heavier bursts yet to come, according to the weather radar. So. DB, hello mate. Channel hop. Ah, very nice one, mate. Very nice. Hope you're having a good day. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Right. Norwegian just about to land. Ryanair's just rolling. Loganair is lined up, ready to go. Looks like the JetBlue's still waiting to go. JetBlue is... he's now pushing back, yes. JetBlue is now pushing back. Oh, that nice BizJet's just taxiing along there. November 8551 Sierra Whiskey. Oh no, November 551 Sierra. "24 years old, that Global Express is." Yeah. JetBlue just lining up, pushing back even. Ryanair, then Delta.
Ryanair's 800.
Yeah.
American pushing.
Malta Air.
American pushing.
Oh, sweet. American Airlines pushing. Hello Ryan, welcome to the live stream. Doing very well, thanks mate. Got this nice BizJet just about to depart. JetBlue A321's taking its time. Next up, Delta 767 just coming in. Oh, wind has really just picked up. Wow. Lots of squally showers. Head of the JetBlue. Don't know what's going on with that JetBlue, they're taking forever. Ryanair or something, I think. Might be some express. Ryanair Max. IHB. Double Delta. Sweet. Next to depart, American Airlines 787 Dreamliner. This will be a nice one to see. Hey? Yep. Tired.
I want to try and get a nap.
Hey?
Try and get a nap for a couple of hours before we come. Weather seems to be on and off at least.
Yeah. Light, it's coming over lighter, which is yeah. American is departing now, folks. A321neo taking off. WestJet 737 MAX just taxiing now. Loganair next up. A220 is just pushing back now as well. Yeah. Yeah, France is pushing. Time is the Hainan due out? Planes and trains. Anything special coming in Edinburgh? Nothing outstanding, but lots and lots of good movements. Lots of good transatlantic movements. You can always plug into this battery pack if you need. So now we have a NetJets citation heading from Edinburgh to Bournemouth. The Delta flight to Boston is delayed ever so slightly. Should be departing in the next 10-15 minutes heading to Boston. It's just slightly late. Be a fairly quick takeoff roll. KLM next to take off. Oh, doors closed on the Hainan. Really? Looks like the Delta's almost ready to go. Ooh. Yeah, the shells.
Yeah.
Both saying that is heavy over there. Oh, on there.
I think if we can get up everything that's in sort of boat rush, like the Hainan and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Hainan,
But it's like
the other deltas.
But yeah, but nah, it's like United's I'm not fussed about, Delta's not too fussed about.
Do you want to call it after this WestJet?
No, Hainan.
Hainan.
Yeah.
Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Cool.
Actually, when's the other JetBlue drop?
Same time as Hainan.
WestJet 737 MAX next to go. There goes the WestJet. Landing lights are on. Yes, no. It's Lufthansa. Yeah. A321. 200. 2009 bill. Seen it before. United's just put his beacon lights on, started his engine. Yeah. That's weird. So the United 757 here.
Unless they use for the they have a lot of use actually.
No, but that wouldn't necessitate starting your engine on start. Got a ground power unit at the end of the day.
Strange.
The guys stood at the very front, dispatchers stood at the very front. So it's all above board, but
Something's wrong with that.
so that's dodge. That's weird with the rear cargo hold open though. I've never seen that before.
I'll ask you what and see.
Very, very strange. Here comes the next shower of rain. Rain. He is.
Can't be on the water.
Yeah.
So it's the Delta we're looking at, that's just the cargo holder. Get the Hainan and see what's happening.
Shutting down. Is just lining up. Hainan's ready to push back, and the rain has started again. JetBlue's pushing. JetBlue A321neo's going, and then hopefully the Hainan after that. Cheers, aye. That's the JetBlue just pushed back. So we're heading toward our last couple of departures now, folks. We've got Hainan Airlines A330 that's going shortly, and the JetBlue A321neo, and then after that I think that's going to be it for today. It's, some express just coming in. Yep. I know. British Airways looks like it's ready for push and start as well. Ryanair, I think. It's one of the Golf Regs, Golf X-Ray Golf. Echo India Golf X-Ray Golf. Yeah. Champion.
Forgot we had that in. Yeah, I forgot we had that in.
Did you forget about that?
Yeah, I forgot.
Hey? Yeah. Saying the Hainan doesn't seem in any hurry.
Nice we just got Eastern like that.
No, I'd like at the Hainan. Aer Lingus is next. Aer Lingus here, 321 Neo XLR to Dublin, just lining up to depart as it's another heavy rain showers just passing over the airport at the moment. It's very wet and showery now. I expect this Neo is going to go up like a rocket. we go. Aer Lingus A321neo XLR. As I expected it to go, to be honest. Oh, don't worry. JetBlue A321neo's next. Norwegian's just taxiing out as well now. Quick runway inspection in progress, so the airport ranger's just having a quick look. Hey, Hainan's pushing back. Woohoo! The JetBlue is almost up as quick as the Aer Lingus. Yeah, me. So I think this is going to be our last movement of the day. Hainan Airlines. Hey? I'm saying that the JetBlue almost went up the same distance as the Aer Lingus.
Is it?
Yeah. He's used virtually the same, just maybe give or take a couple hundred feet. He's rotated at virtually the same point as the Aer Lingus, and yet he's going across the pond, the Aer Lingus is going across the IOC. Probably. It's crazy. Aye. I was going to say, because it's wet and everything as well.
The sounds better, that feeling the Rolls Royce engine sounds better, but they sound better.
They do. JetBlue to New York. Thank you, Petros. Welcome to the live stream as well. You smell of chocolate.
I smell it as well.
No, you smell of chocolate.
I smell chocolate as well.
No, it's strange.
I just smell chocolate all the time.
Bizarre.
Yeah. No, you say that, I was like, I can smell strong chocolate.
Yeah, like really nice smell.
Yeah, I was like, that's
Chocolate.
really weird.
Bizarre. Are you using Lynx Africa? Lynx something or other. Because that does smell quite sweet like that.
Yeah.
British Airways is just lining up now to depart. Hello from Athens, 37 degrees Celsius. Woo, that's warm, mate. It's definitely not as warm as that here. Very cool here. Hainan taxi. So folks, this Hainan is going to be our last movement of today, then we're going to end the live stream. What a sound. Sound of Rolls-Royce engines whining. Oh, lovely. He's in a hurry to get out. Hainan's been waiting a while, he's in a hurry. Yeah, heading to Beijing. It is indeed. Again, I want to extend a massive thank you to everyone who's tuned into the live stream today. I also want to say a massive thanks to those of you who've supported the channel, to all you dear channel members, and to everyone who supported. A massive shout out to Daniel Sander, member for 16 months. Massive thank you, Dan. Big shout out and thanks to Alan Lee for your £5 donation and message from Seaton Burn. Lovely to have you on the live stream today, Alan. And Stephen Marchant as well, channel member for 22 months. You're absolutely welcome, mate. Thank you for all the... Thank you very much for all of your support, mate. And Toon Crier for your very kind donation for the Scotch Pie Fund. Really do appreciate it, folks. Thank you so much. And I cannot thank you all enough for your kindness. Well, here's EasyJet just coming into land now, and we'll have the Hainan hopefully depart if there's a gap. Yeah, we've been live since about 6 o'clock this morning, so getting a bit tired now. But, it's been a fantastic load of movements to see today. It's been brilliant. Whoa, flippin' Nora. Wow, well done, EasyJet. That was a fun one. Dear me. I thought he was going to go around there for a second, but... I thought he was going to go around for a second. Jeez. Well, Hainan still holding short. That was a spicy landing. Yeah, Hainan's still holding short. Got KLM and Ryanair just coming in now. I thought they might try and fit the Hainan out in this gap because there's a big gap to the KLM. Hey? It's a good question actually. Yeah. 23020 gusting 30. Gusting 30. So the wind is currently gusting 30. 230 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 30 knots. I think we might stay for the next couple of arrivals, you know, because I think the next couple of arrivals could be interesting as well. KLM and Ryanair on final, might just wait for them. Surface inspection in progress. Yeah, it goes to Hainan. Full power. Oh, yes. Got two more arrivals to come in, folks. We'll hang fire for them, and then I think we'll end the live stream. There's two more landings. Just want to get them whilst it's still gusting, and then that's it. It's KLM and Ryanair just on final now. Just seeing that EasyJet, that was spicy. Alright, here comes the KLM. So the wind is 230 degrees, 19 knots, gusting 30 knots at the moment. nicely then.
Just before it touches down though. That's it. EasyJet had the same EasyJet. There's a slight buffer, sink, just over the threshold. He did the same, but he just managed to...
Connected.
Yeah.
The EasyJet is...
Yeah. Ryanair's next, see what the Ryanair does.
There we go.
Yeah. Movement is going to be a Ryanair 737-800. I know, it's crazy. Hey? We're only 40 minutes away. Hey? Yeah. Okay, last arrival. Ryanair 737. And then after this is going to be the end of the live stream, folks. Massive thank you for everyone who's tuned in again. Really do appreciate it, for all of your support, folks. That's all from here at Edinburgh Airport. Again, a huge thank you to everyone who's tuned in, for all your support, and we'll hopefully see you in another live stream very, very soon. And thank you all very much for watching. We'll catch you in another live stream very, very soon. Take care, everyone, and we'll see you next.